See?
For some reason, my character connected to this. That bear.
Get your damn
Yeah.
characters off my grass.
Yeah, if I move my character, Barris moves.
Oh, I got my
Oh,
voice.
you know what? That's interesting. I made you an owner of Barris as well.
Oh, okay.
I made you and Varys. I made you both owners of Barris, so either of you could run his character if necessary. Like roll dice
God
for
forbid,
him.
God forbid you give it to me.
Okay.
Well, you weren't around, so actually, I was hoping Jacob would be around so we could, since he's not a normal player. We're live out there, so at least everything looks like it's working.
How did he do that?
What's that?
I'm looking at Barris's character sheet, and on the inventory, he changed the icon for weapon.
Yeah.
And armor.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that special stuff when he rolled the other day. So he's been using this probably for a while.
Hmm.
Don't know for sure, but yep. Hopefully he'll be back soon. I'm not sure how long he'll be. I do like the new settings that they gave us to Twitch, where like when somebody says something, it has their role. Like Lando just said something out there, and it shows moderator. It's kind of cool. Just the little things.
I opened up a sheet, and now I can't close it.
Yeah, so I'm going to actually turn off one of the modules probably. Maybe I'll do that right now so it won't bother people. There's a portrait studio module that you can add now so people can change their own tokens and stuff if they want. But since we have Monkey, I think I'm going to go in there and redo it. You'll end up having to...
But it's whatever it rolls, it doesn't, it won't let you customize it. But
right, exactly.
It's something good for on the fly.
Yeah. So I just saved it. If you log out and log in or refresh or whatever, it'll go away, because what it does is, I noticed on the character sheet, because it has it on there, it pushes the close button off the view, and you have to go down to the bottom right and drag the character sheet, make it a little bit wider so the close button shows up on top.
They did some updates because I see a loading bar now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So now when you open a character sheet, that portrait studio should be gone, and you should see the close button now in the corner.
Ooh, fancy.
Oh, yep, sure enough.
So anyway, here we are. That's what we set. Yeah, Monkey, goodbye. Turd. Okay, I guess I should try to get prepared for tonight's game.
Whoa! You know, that's going to be, we're going to carry that over. Oh, man, I'm a moderator. I have that kind of power. I was under the impression we were playing last Friday for some reason, but I guess.
No, the problem is that would have been the off week, and we'd have had a couple people listen anyway. So I was like, no, we'll just wait.
All right, I wasn't sure. I don't keep up with the off week stuff. I try, but then I still forget. It's like until I read the thingies. Oh, you got 205, man. I'm 7 followers away from you. I got like 2 to go to 200. It's funny.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, that's what it says. I don't know if that's where we're really at, but you know.
Remember, I saw mine and I said, "Wait, I lost a follower." I was like, "No."
Yeah.
You gotta sew some chest or something next time or something.
Hey, Ronnie.
Ronnie.
Hello.
What's
Hey,
up,
Ronnie.
man? I have a friend named Ronnie who's a DM.
He must be a wonderful human.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, he's all right. He's the one I used to play live sessions with.
My first wife's brother's name was Ronnie. He was the only one in the entire family I actually.
My cousin's name's Ronnie, but he did.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he rescued some people from. They all died. Well, two of them lived. They named a little highway after him this past week, I think.
Oh, that's
Yeah, there's some idiots were swimming in the San Antonio, this area where it said no swimming, and they were drowning. He ran in there and got him out. He drowned. He was younger than me. Yeah. Anyways. Marine, so he's
Oh, yeah.
good nature to him.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Enough downer stuff. Hey, so uh man, now it's expensive to buy some years back, is what I hear. I'm gonna have to write it out for 3 more. See what kind of jobs are out there.
My son just got a job as a night auditor at a hotel. He says it's the best job he's ever had.
Well, I gotta get a job that pays more than what I have. That way when I retire I'll get,
It'd be nice to have a job. Haven't worked in 7 years, 8 years.
Oof.
Yeah, I
But-
got laid off. I got laid off my last job in 2016, and that's what I
Yeah,
did. I hung it up, and I went and moved to Florida, and I'm like, I'm done.
yeah, I got late. Well, I got shafted on a contract in 2015 and been unemployed since.
Oof.
And then, I'm also disabled, so I can't drive anymore either. So,
Did you get full disability?
yeah, oh yeah, I've been on full
Good for you then.
disability for a while. But
So with that, can you do a little side hustle without getting in trouble, or
I can.
what's
I
the
can make it. I can make a certain amount, or if I go over it, they'll just end my disability until I can't work anymore or whatever. Yeah, I can't physically work. Like I can't do physical labor, like
Right,
can't stand and stuff. So
like if you wanted to do something like I don't know, entertainment, like
yeah,
you know what I'm saying, and then have an income if that would affect your like.
yeah.
Were you trying to get him to do an OnlyFans page or what?
I mean,
What's that?
I have a GM for hire page.
What
I
is it?
never get some money to hire me.
There's some illegal stuff or something?
No.
What? There's a website called My something or other. You sell pictures of your.
Well, I mean,
No, I mean like doing something on Twitch, like just
oh
entertainment.
yeah. I mean, I suppose I could try doing that, but I don't have. All I have is a laptop right now. So, but I have a GM for hire account on Start Playing.
How much do you get paid for?
It depends. They get a percentage, but I haven't had anybody hire me yet. So I lowered my price down to like $10 a person, but they recommend like 15 or higher, like 15 to 20. person, but I know several people that have had some success with it. I just haven't had anybody interested in hiring me yet. I run too many free games, probably is the reason why.
Yeah.
Castles and Crusades by
Oh, Castle of
Lord.
Crusades. Yeah, I got 2 books.
Yeah, I have quite well. I have like 4 actual books and like 10 PDFs.
I won these from Jay Show.
Yep.
What is it called?
I went all sorts of stuff from James. Lord Nizuma. He's nice. Had fun with with him and stuff. But
So yeah, I got a Castle and Crusades guide, and then a Codex of Adurgi.
oh, Aaron, yeah. Did you get the full codex one? It's like a massive book. It's like a $50 book. It's like it's like the World Atlas for their setting. I don't have that.
I bought the Multiverse Marvel beta book,
Oh, okay.
and I have it on Roll20, so maybe I'll run a superheroes thing.
I have all the original Marvel superhero RPG stuff.
Oh,
And-
I used to have that a long time ago. It was like a yellow box.
Yeah, I have the blue and yellow box, and I also have all the city supplements and stuff.
Nice.
And
The only old stuff I
bunch
have
of books.
other than my D&D books and modules are a book called Mercenary Spies and Private Eyes,
Mhm.
and I have another one that's a black box. I don't know where it's at. It's called Top Secret, I think.
Oh, Top Secret SI, yeah. Had
I
that
think
years
that's what it's
ago.
called.
Yeah, I got like 50 RPGs worth of stuff. So I got digital and imprint stuff all over the place.
Yeah, I told myself I have to stop buying stuff because I got like a bunch of Humble Bundle things,
Hmm.
like with maps and just.
Yeah, oh yeah, I have some of those too. Yep.
I was like, I need to. When I retire, I'll look through it all.
Well, yeah.
I mainly got them just to look at them and to influence me on ideas for stuff.
Oh yeah, I just stuff them all over.
I want to do a module.
But yeah, looking for a few players. I had 2. Like to find at least 2 more would be nice.
Oh, I guess I should be getting the stream going here. Let's see about launching this bad boy. How about that?
How goes the battle gun?
I played Terminator last night. Terminator RPG.
The video game? Oh, RPG.
Yeah, the new one by Nightfall that I backed up. We played the second game last night. I killed 4 Terminators myself, pretty much.
Yeah, but you know what they say. They'll be back.
Well, these were the early models, so they weren't as tough.
The ones that were cybernetic.
But I was also,
You use the neural processor.
yeah, I was also using the heavy plasma repeater, like a minigun. So, yeah.
When you said plasma repeater, it reminded me of the game Half-Life.
Yeah, I was using a Terminator weapon on the Terminators. I was trying that like a minigun. I was trying that to be. So
never understood the liquid Terminators.
Well, they're not in the game.
I was gonna say.
It's probably based on the and the Northwest Mountains. Based on the
Yeah, you know, you can defeat all the Terminators. Just spawn in a bunch of rust monsters. A multiverse. This one sucks. Yeah, they make those cat poles for cats to scratch their claws on.
Mhm.
I want to make a pole for back scratchers for guys. Big
Then
old, a big old
then-
stump you can put in the middle of your room. Just go up and down, scratch your back.
That was one of my favorite cartoons in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
All right, we are
Either
live.
allows the magic user
Let
to
us
cast various
see.
spells, or it's a
Hello,
+2 back.
we are live. We are live. Can everybody hear me? Can you hear
Yep.
me now? I just want to say we are live. I didn't want to keep talking over somebody. I apologize. Hello, everybody. Welcome to tonight's episode of 21 Shots. I am Sean, your host, bringing you together with the finest AD&D First Edition gamers this channel has to offer, at least. I don't know about the interwebs, but at least this channel. Want to welcome everybody. If it's your first time here, welcome. If you are a longtime follower, welcome back as always. Talk a little bit about us first before we get going tonight. We are a D&D group playing First Edition Dungeons & Dragons on Mondays. Every other Friday, we do the whole 5th edition game. You can catch us at the exact same time on this channel, 7:30 Eastern till about 11:30ish Eastern, depending upon how the game goes and how we're all feeling and whether or not the DM's equipment is going to crap out on them again. Who knows? We'll see. Also, for those that know, if you follow the stream, of course, you earn tokens. You can trade those tokens in for our players in the form of natural ones and natural 20s. I encourage you to do that early in the stream if you possibly can. Really, you can do it anytime, but the earlier you get them in, the better, just because those last till the end of the stream. If they come back next week and you bought them a nat 1 or a nat 20 this week, it may not be there. It really depends on the situation. For the most part, they don't carry over. Certain situations, I have a lot of them to carry over, but like I said, it's best bet to try to get those nat 1s and nat 20s in early. And trust me when I say that, based on the electronic dice rolls that we get, when any nat 1 and nat 20 would be very beneficial. Of course, pick a player to give it to. You can, if you can't decide on a player, you can just donate it to the party. Let the party decide. If you really want to throw some love around, yours truly is always willing to accept nat 1s and nat 20s. So, like I said, man, tokens aren't doing any good unless you're using them. So go ahead and turn those bad boys in. Also, if you really want to show some love, for every 100 bits that somebody cheers, you can give a +1 to a dice roll for a player. Now, those do carry over from stream to stream, because I figure if you're going to spend real world money, I am not going to ask you to support the stream and then the player not be able to use it. So we just carry those over from stream to stream. A +1 to any player. You do have to pick the player. If you can't pick a player, then we will actually have a dice roll off for those, because it does have to go to a specific player. It's not just going to be given to the party. Like I said, those do carry over stream to stream. Currently, your DM has a +2 available. Barris, even though he's not here tonight, he's got real world work stuff going on. Hopefully he'll be back in the next couple of weeks or so, based on what's going on, in his words, the geopolitical landscape. Wishing him the very best in what he does. So he has a +5 as well as a +1. So when you donate those +1s, they can add up, but they can't go more than a +5. So if a character wants to add or use those for a dice roll, the max bonus they can use at any one time is a +5. So Barris has a +5 and a +1. Deglin, you still have a +1. Lyrian, you have nothing. Ronnie, you have a +2. Varys, you have a +1. Zadkiel, you also have a +1 available to use as you need it. So that's how kind of that works. So like I said, you can use your free tokens that you get just for watching. The more you interact at the stream, if you're cheering, if you're subscribing, doing all that good stuff, you tend to earn tokens faster. And then that way you can turn those in. But again, those don't cost anything other than we ask that you kind of hang out and watch the stream for a while, and we do welcome everybody here. So you can trade those in. But like I said, if you're going to cheer, you can do those nat ones and or you cheer, you can do the +1s added to their dice roll. I've already said it, but again, if you haven't followed, please do so. Trying to drive our numbers up. We finally crested that 200 mark. So let's hope that we can get some steady viewership and you guys pass the word. Even if you want to come by just for a few minutes, man, every little bit helps. And I bet that was Ronnie. I'm not even going to ask, but I'm willing to bet that was Ronnie dropping that shit ton of dice on my board. If you really want to show some love, subscriptions are always an option. You just missed a cutoff for the September, which was pretty cool. We had a bunch of subscriptions come through, and we definitely appreciate the love thrown to us during the month of September. But yeah, if you want to go ahead and support the stream, every penny that we make here goes right back into the stream, whether it's content that I'm subscribing to get adventures that these guys go on and the maps and all the other stuff that we do, or if it's just for the hosting services for the game. Every little bit helps, and every little bit that we make, as I said, gets socked away to be used on the stream in one way, shape, or another. We do have a merch store out there, so if you hit the merch link, you can go check that out. And what else? Last but not least, we are a Greyhawk centered world, so all of our games are based on the world of Greyhawk. But if you're interested in other Greyhawk content providers, if you go to our Twitch team page, that's twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives. You go check that link out, and you could see a plethora, that's my word of the night, a plethora of content providers that specialize in Greyhawk content. I haven't been there in a couple weeks, but there's probably like 15 or so content providers, if not more, headed up by, of course, Lord Kazumba, who is our patriarch. He is the godfather of the Greyhawk streams. And so, as I said, I encourage you to go check out to see what's there. Just pack your week full of Greyhawk content. You cannot go wrong when you do that. So I want to welcome everybody back, players. We will discuss a little bit what went last session. But before we do, Lyrian, I don't know if you're looking on the VTT yet, but if you are, you'll notice that Monkey came up with a token for, I named him Jeeves, but I set you as the owner, so you can change him to whatever name you want.
Jeeves works for me. I wasn't going to name him. You're kinder than I am. But thank you, Tony. That was awesome.
Yep. So it looks good, man. It looks good. Now I am going to remove him from the board because you haven't cast it. At least if you had cast it, it has long since expired. It goes. How long does it go? I guess I should ask that.
About 90 minutes at my level.
Yeah. So it's been over an hour. So let's go ahead.
Yeah, we lost it in the pile of garbage last
That's right. Yeah, that's right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get over onto the correct board here. First of all, I got to also start our timer so I know what time it is. And I'm going to go ahead and take him off the board. But he is under NPCs. You should be able to see him. And then you can just, whenever you cast that spell, you can drag him on the board and you will have full control of him.
Cool. I'll try to remember to flounder around and figure it out.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you don't, I'll always remember, hopefully. So let's talk a little about where our party is. Our party, having escaped those that were chasing them, they crashed their vessel and swam to shore, and they all made it ashore into the Amidio jungle, where they then traipsed their way inland in an effort to get away from those who were hounding them. And they stumbled upon these ruins within the Amidio jungle, and this shrine, as we call it, they discovered a hidden entrance and quickly entered into the underground beneath this ancient shrine of Tamoakan and closed the entry behind them so as to hopefully stave off any would-be pursuers from following them beneath into the depths. And they have since been traipsing their way, sallying forth to and fro beneath the hidden shrine of Tamoakan. And last week, they managed to escape a couple of things. At the very beginning, Ronnie in bat form flew up and realized that he was going to be engaged by an ogre mage, and thinking the better part of valor, he quickly and immediately did a 180 and dove himself back out of the ogre mage's chamber. And fortunately, they were not followed, but they began moving their way through the dungeons, running into a floating eyeball creature with tentacles sticking off of its head. And Varys immediately said, "No way, Jose," and led the party in another direction to where they followed this sloping path with these old stone rollers set every couple of feet onto the floor, just like you might find in somebody building say an Egyptian pyramid or something, where they have these huge stone rollers that they can use for leverage to get these massive stone blocks. And of course, at the end of the tunnel, it was blocked by a massive stone block. But thankfully, we have our druid in hand, and he was able to shape the stone. Not once, but twice, he managed to shape stone in order to effect a way for the party to get through the blockage of the tunnels that they found themselves in. And so as they traipsed along, eventually they wound up in the position where they are now, in this large sort of a T kind of a crossing, if you will, where looking left they can see the passage runs for about 20 feet or so and ends in some kind of a bas relief motif at the end of the hall. But along the way, there are a few large shaped animal heads hanging or built into the wall or hanging on the wall. Each one of them is a different form. And unfortunately, I guess I didn't realize that I put the words on which ones they were. But unfortunately, the walls kind of hide that. So I can't show them where they are. But I will say, let's start here. To your left, there is a bison head. Directly across from you, there is a coyote head. To your right, on the right wall, is a bear head. And down at the very end here, or at least toward the very end, there's an eagle with its mouth open, like it's sort of screaming. And sort of before we get too far into it, let me get the description back up here for you guys so we can kind of read it once again. I know you guys have heard it, but I'm going to read it once more, and then I will depict it. I'll show the image again. Actually, let me show the image while I give the description. So I know that I showed it to you guys last week. It should be open in the player's journal. If you go to the player's journal, you should see under the Tamoakan, let me double check, number 5. And I will display this to everybody so that way people out in the stream can see it as well. So let's kind of give that description, and then we'll begin our story anew. This high corridor. What's that?
What are those lines on the ground? Does it look like something was drug through there?
No, it's just dust and whatnot. It's, artistic license.
By the way, number 5 is not visible in my.
Oh, it's not.
My journal.
Okay, I will make sure. Let me. You know what? It might be.
I see 0, 10, and 8.
Okay, it's probably because. Let me do this. This is why. Ta-da! Okay, now you should see it. It should have appeared in your journal now. Hopefully it did, because I just gave everybody viewer rights.
Yes. Yeah.
Cool.
I see
Perfect.
it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Awesome. Yep. All right. So this corridor is high and decorated with sculptures mounted on the walls. There are 2 corridors branching off from this main hall, a narrow one to the east, which is where you are, and a wider one to the west. The statuary that adorns the walls consists of 4 sculpted heads of animals. Opposite the eastern passage where you're standing is a stylized head of a coyote, while opposing the western hallway, off to your right, is the head of a grinning bear. Near the south edge of this hall, which is off to your left, is the head of a bison mounted on the wall. The last sculpture is at the south end, at the far end of the corridor, on the west wall. Here it appears to be the head of an eagle with its beak open. From the vantage that you're standing, something within the eagle's beak is shining. So there's some sort of glint you can see at the end. There's something hanging on its beak. I should say the statuary is all about 6 foot above the floor, and each one is 2.5 to 3 feet around. Lastly, I do want to describe at the end of the hall. Oops, wrong direction again. You can see off to your left, as I said, the corridor goes for about 20 feet, and it ends in a bas relief of a spear and a shield-armed warrior. The shield rests on the floor and bears a peculiar a feathered pattern, sort of like a sundial. And there appears to be some sort of script written on it, but you can't really tell in the shadow what that script says. So I am going to go ahead and close the picture now. You guys, if you want to look at it on your own, you can pop it up and look. But like I said, here is a bison. Down at the end is the bas relief of a warrior with a shield. The shield resting on the ground. He's kind of got like his hand on it. He's standing there with a spear. This is all sort of carved into the walls and whatnot. Directly across from you is a coyote. Over on the right here is the bear, and down at the very far end, like I said, is an eagle. As you guys find yourselves now trying to determine which way you want to go. And Varus, before we go too much further, your eyes see that down at the end that the hallway ends all the way down just past the eagle, and it appears to turn to the right, while here there is a tunnel leading out to the west.
So I see 2 tunnels to the right, one midway with
That is the bear.
the bear facing the opening,
Correct.
and then one down that looks like it probably turns back the way we came.
That is correct.
And there's something gleaming in this eagle head too. Looks like a ring or
Yeah, something is glinting and it's correct.
yep. So what do we want to do? There's a lot to look at here.
A lot to unpack.
So at the end of the last session, I had casted detect magic, and I still have a handful of rounds left on the duration.
Okay. What is the range on detect magic?
One moment.
I believe it's 60 feet, but don't quote me on that.
I think you're absolutely right. But what I wanted to do is I just wanted to look left and right, especially since you talked about to the, if I'm down where the shield and the swords, or the shield and the spear is, that direction, and then is there any sort, toward the eagle, is there any magical glint in any of the statues?
So, if we can confirm the distance, what is the distance from you all the way to the end of the hall here? Let's see. Let's go.
Well, 25 feet south. Or wait,
Yeah, it's about 40. It's about 45 feet, 45 to 50 feet from where you're standing to the eagle, and 60 feet to the end of the hall. So your magic, if it is a 60-foot range. Don't have it handy on me, but let's assume it is 60 feet because that's I want to move things along. You can you determine that there is a strong emanation of abjuration magic coming, not abjuration, transformation magic, sorry, coming from the glinting object held in the eagle's mouth.
This is where Ronnie becomes Rolanda.
I'll warn the party of the impending magic. And considering that I assume that there is no magical danger between me and the hallway that's to the west.
Sorry, it's not. I apologize one last time. It's not it's not transformation either. It's alteration magic.
Okay,
I guess old school is alteration magic.
I will attempt to move up to the other hallway silently, and I'll attempt to press myself against the opposite wall.
Okay, go ahead and give me your move silent check.
1 second.
I'm just stepping here
Okay.
and keeping an eye on everything.
Okay.
While I wait and see what the new guy's doing.
Okay.
Also, giving room for other people to come in and work.
Hey, thanks, Troy. Appreciate that.
See, darling.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Darling gives the DM a nat 20. Wah, wah, wah. Here we go. That's all I need.
We're all good.
All right. DM has a nat 20.
Did that
All
work?
right. Ooh, 88. Nice roll. Nice roll. Thanks, darling. I appreciate that. Appreciate the love that you've come to show the stream. Nice. Give her that shout out. Hey, Cardman, man. So I need to start checking chat more often, man. But the problem is if I check chat, then I get completely lost in chat and don't do anything with the game. Moving silently, you move as silently as you can, although your feet do tend to scrape as you move. Moving to the end of or to the edge of the corridor, looking down, you can see that the hallway runs as far as you can see to the west. You can move yourself up just a little bit if you want, Lyrian, just so you can kind of see down and how far it goes. It basically goes as far as you can see into darkness.
And I can tell that the hallway further down turns again to the east.
Yes, you can see down here that it does turn back to the east.
All right, I'll maintain this position and let my spell wear out because I'm not going to go much further.
All right. The party also, from Cardman, the party got a nat 20, so you guys now have a nat 20 available for you to use. Thanks, Cardman. Appreciate that, brother. All right. Say that one more time, Lyrian. Sorry.
I pause here and wait for my companions.
Okay.
I'll fill them in as they get closer, but my spells wear out.
I don't know why it's causing the problem like that for you. I am going to undo you from permissions.
Cool. I was trying to figure out how to get him like to where I could move him side by side or something.
Yeah. Yep. Let me see. He is owner. I'm going to move you back to default, and I am going to. I don't know why he was moving with you, unless you had him selected as well. I don't know for sure.
I couldn't. I tried to unselect him. There was no option to do so.
Really, it's kind of weird. All right, so go ahead and move your token again, just to make sure that.
I just moved him in the back.
Hey, thanks, Lando. Appreciate that, man. There's no more ads. Woo! That's right, man. I called Twitch personally and said, look, whenever Troy shows up, stop the ads, man. Troy shows love. So we need to show Troy some love. So no more ads for you, Troy. All right, cool. So you moved Declan, right? And it didn't move him. Good. Okay. I don't know why it was doing it just for you, but I am going to try it again to see. Because Varys, go ahead and move your token just to see if Barris's token moves with you. Just move yourself a couple feet either direction, whatever you just want to see.
Don't fall for it. He's trying to get you to step in that pit trap.
All right, now I am going to reset Deglin as an owner and see now. All right, go ahead and move yourself now, Deglin. Move yourself up and down just to see. Yeah, see, now he's not moving. Okay, so now you're an owner though. But if somehow, some way you accidentally select both of you, then you're going to get screwed again. So I don't know how to undo it. So we'll see. I just wanted to do it so you guys could like look at his sheet and roll his dice and stuff like that. But if you'd rather not, I can just decouple you from him. So, all right, let's get back to this at hand.
Was the opposite direction that Lyrian moved? That was where the mural was with the guy in the shield?
Down here at the end. The hallway ends in this mural. It's not really a mural. It's more a bas relief of carving sort of set. As I said, it's an Ulman warrior standing there in his leathered, feathered garb. Yet he has a spear and he has a large wooden shield. Well, it's carved of stone, but a large shield that's resting on the floor with his hand sort of holding on top of it. The shield has some kind of a strange looking motif on it that kind of reminds you of a sundial. And from down here, you can see it has words etched upon it, but you're not really sure what those words are. Thanks for the resubs, Creep. I appreciate it. Appreciate the love, man.
I'll go down and check out this shield.
Oh, he gifted it. My bad. Thanks, Troy. I didn't even notice that you gifted it, man. You are my hero. Troy's rocking. Troy's rocking. All right, you do what? You're going to check it out? Go ahead and give me a search check, please. And I would like you to give me what language you spell. Nice. Give me what languages you
Dwarf and common, that's it.
Okay. All right, that's cool. You can see that it's written in some kind of a version of common that you have not seen, but you assume it's probably related to the natives that lived in this region.
You want me to try Himalayan language?
Sure, you can if you like.
It's only a small percentage, but I can try.
Yeah.
Pull out my thinking skills. Oh, I might have made it. 20%, 45 with a lookstone. So that makes it.
Whoa, you made it. So you realize that this is written in the Ulman language. And from what you can determine is that the words say something along the lines of turn back. And as you're looking, Deglin, you realize that as you look at the shield, like I said, it sort of reminds you of a sundial. You realize that one of the hands on the sundial, it looks movable on the shield itself.
Ooh, that sounds like a trap, but you could you want to check it for traps first, and then I'll move the hand and we can get it, whatever it's gonna do.
It does say turn back, so maybe think of turning it backwards, not forwards.
Yeah, that's an idea. Yeah, I think I found it.
You search and Varys, you find no indication of any kind of trap on this.
Let's see if it means north.
Well, all right, I'll try moving the hand.
Back
Yes,
in time.
counterclockwise.
All right, you move it back, and it's stiff at first, but a little bit of oomph into it, and it sort of breaks free, and it goes click, and you hear this clunk sound, and dust and everything sort of fall from the wall as a panel swings away, revealing On the other side of, you're looking down into a long, wide hallway. You're about 8 foot off the floor of the other side of this door.
Well,
It's about an 8 foot drop on the other side.
another way to heal for sure. Do we want to check this out first, or do we want to poke around more in the hallway?
Did you want to check out that whatever that shiny magical thing was?
Yeah, we can go see if that's valuable.
All right, let's go. This one.
Yeah, down here in the eagle. Yeah.
Yeah, so as you look, you see that there is some kind of a bracelet or something. It actually it looks like a bracelet for a human, but more importantly, it looks like a giant-sized ring of some kind. It is
like an arm ring or something.
Would it be used as a headpiece?
No, it's not quite that big. It would fit around the wrist or forearm of a human-sized person or a dwarf or an elf, or it could be a ring for a giant, right? And it has the look and feel of a ring, not really bracelet to you, but it could be worn as a bracelet as far as you're concerned. Anyway, so this... it's intricately carved. It has like intricate designs all over it. Nothing really specific that catches your eye, although it is, as I said, very intricate filigree work around this, and it looks to be made of solid gold. It is inside the mouth, sort of hooked on the beak, and the only way it looks to dislodge it is to grab it and sort of push further into the mouth to sort of get it disconnected from the grip of the
Maybe hook a dagger on it and push it in and then lift it out?
Maybe, but it's still going to require somebody's hand or something to grip it, to lift it and push it at the same time.
You said these things are made of stone?
Yeah, all of these statues are carved stone.
I'd like to look for traps on it.
Okay.
Or around it. That is under my chance with the Luststone. That Luststone is saving me today. Or at least assisting me.
Yeah,
today.
exactly. Yeah, so it looks to you as if the eagle's jaw is movable, but you're not 100% how it causes it to move.
Can I grab the jaw and pry it open?
You can definitely try.
Well, it's already open, right?
Well, I mean, like break the bottom jaw off. Or something.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, last time you took something, we had to fight it.
Good point. I don't know. Your call. I could try to just rip the jaw off the bottom.
Whatever you guys want to do.
Anybody opposed?
Well, if I would say go for it, and if that doesn't work, I could always use stone shape and break it that way.
That's true.
Just remember that the magic is alteration, so things may change.
Yeah, it might. Yep. I'm gonna step back a little.
Okay.
And like ready my longsword in case it tries to attack.
Zadka will pray to Saint Cuthbert to give them wisdom
Yeah, to just
And be
leave
safe.
shit alone.
and be safe if they choose to
Okay.
desecrate an unholy place.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and give me a Ben Bar's lift gates.
Let's see.
Check.
Real quick.
But always try augury.
60%.
That's what?
60%.
Okay.
$90. No.
Try as you might, this thing is sturdy as a rock.
Well, it is.
Doesn't budge.
Okay, well, that didn't work. What about slamming my mace into the bottom jaw?
Go ahead and roll to hit, armor class 4.
This would be a small.
Yeah, this is small medium. Slam into, and you slam into it. A chunk of the jaw sort of breaks, but it still grips. But you got a solid blow, and you realize that if you beat this thing enough, it just might fall off.
Okay, I'll do it then.
All right, strike another. I need 2 more blows that hit armor class 4.
I go, wait.
Okay, I wait.
Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me.
Make a hole.
I know it's unwise to mess with this, but since you all are in agreement, or it seems that way, allow me the chance to try to do what you could not.
Okay.
Can I try to bend bars, lift gates?
Sure. What's your percentage chance?
25%. Say, comfort. Allow me the strength, if this is your will.
Pop goes to hernia.
I rolled too many.
Put your back into it.
Hang on a second. Oh, you rolled a 40. Nope, unfortunately, not enough. As you goes the hernia, and straining and huffing and puffing. You hear cracks and you hear sort of groans, but the stone does not give way, even to the might of Zadkiel the Righteous.
You may continue.
Okie dokie.
I'll just detect evil over here.
All right. Woohoo!
Nice! With one solid blow, you smash, and the jaw comes free, flying over and skittering and landing at Lyrian's feet. The stone or the gold ring ka-ding, 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 rolls on the floor, landing at the feet of Varys.
Take my dagger out and hook it on the ring and pick it up off the floor.
Okay.
And
It is
then,
a wrist. It is a bracelet size gold ring.
nice. In irradiated magic.
It does. It radiates an alteration type of magic.
Can you identify it? Does that look at? Or you can
Not at this time. I can't.
All right. Well, put it in the bag holding then.
Okay.
So put it on the treasure.
Okay.
To be identified.
Does anybody want to take a peek around that eastern corner?
Go invisible.
Yeah, I'll sheathe my short sword and peek around the corner.
Peeking around the corner, you see the hall goes for about 20 feet or so, and then
I'll risk it and walk up here and look around this corner.
so first of all, let me give a description of the area
Okay.
that you're walking into. Where am I? There it is. As you walk down the hall, you could see before you actually got up there, right about where you're at, right? So if you move yourself back about 10 feet or so, you can see that at the end of the corridor, deep in shadows, human figures appear to be floating in the air above the floor. As you approach, you realize that there are two withered corpses sitting upright on a ledge about 2 feet off the floor on either wall. And as you're walking down the hall, you realize that there is plaster sort of covering the normal limestone here. And each one of the plastered, each 10-foot section is sort of outlined by a light etching of a human type of a figure. You get about halfway there. You need to back yourself up, Deglin. You're not there yet. I need to back you up till I'm done. As you look, you can see, as I said, there's plaster covering the walls, and in the plaster, every 10 foot, there's sort of an etching of a human sort of a shape in it. And you realize that you're walking through what is apparently a morgue. And as you get about halfway down, you hear the crack and the unmistakable sound of a groan as suddenly erupting out of the wall all around you, a dozen or so zombies come reaching up out of the floor.
I'm invisible, but
Yes, you are. Let's do this. Dun, dun, dun.
Deglin!
I had a sense. I had a sense something was happening.
Well, you know, I didn't want to medicate.
I'm too busy over here, Detective Evil.
I'm like, oh crap, I forgot about this.
All right, let's talk. First of all, I need Varys, if you would please roll a d6 for me for surprise. Nobody is surprised. As we go, let's talk about actions. Varys, anybody want to handle Varys on his action, on what he's going to do, or?
I mean, I can if no one else wants it.
Yeah, it's either going to be you or Deglin, so if you want to, go ahead. I'll let you roll, or let you decide.
So ready as well.
Okay. All right, Deglin, action.
If I recognize him immediately as undead, then I'll try to turn him.
Okay. Therian, you watch as these undead creatures come bursting themselves out of this plaster-covered mausoleum holes in the wall and reshuffling toward you.
I ready my bow.
Okay. Ronnie.
I'm going to take my cutlass and cut more, DM. I'm going to go right to the tail end of that group of them and start slicing.
Gotcha. Varys, they're all around you. Here, let me do this so we can at least see you.
If they don't see me, I'm gonna let them all pass me and then start backstabbing. Otherwise, I'm just gonna draw my longsword and start hacking my way out.
Give me a hide in shadows check, please.
I mean, I am
You
I
are
am an
invisible, but the hallway is now filled
Yeah,
with
I
them,
know.
and that's why I'm going to say, give me a height in shadows.
well, I'm an elf too, so hopefully I won't get paralyzed. But well, whatever. 58. I think that succeeds. His hiding shadows
Yep,
is a
71. Yep.
yeah.
All right, so
plus 5.
as they burst out, you pull a fast one, and as the zombie sort of steps out, you sort of slide into the chamber that he stepped out of as he sort of stumbles out away. So that's why I put you're in the wall basically. You can't move anymore from there, even though
Yeah.
you can now see, but you can't
I'll
move.
wait until
Yeah.
enough of them pass that I can
Yep. Gotcha.
get out.
Gotcha. All right. And so Varys is ducking and weaving. Zadkiel, actions.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Zadkiel is going to be looking up and saying, "See, I told you to give them guidance." And he turns around. "I'm coming."
Sword, I
Like,
assume.
now what?
You using your
Oh,
sword
yeah,
or what are you
sword.
doing? Okay.
Yeah, sword. I don't know what's there, so I'm just kind of coming.
Yeah, gotcha. All right, so let's go ahead and since zombies always lose initiative, we will let the bow guys go first.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Thanks, Ronnie, for that info.
Yep. Bow guys go first, so we'll just do it in order and we will go Barris. Go ahead and take a target of a zombie and
Yeah, he's gonna raise bow. Can he move a few feet?
yeah, he can move up to 10 feet and then fire.
Yeah. Let's try shooting this one.
Right. Last 8.
Goodness. Where is the wrong screen? There we go. And
Oh, the first attack. Hits AC 6, so he hit, suffering 3 hit points of damage to the zombie. He gets a second shot. That one hits as well for another 3 hit points of damage to said zombie. 2 arrows, one going right through its eye socket, the other one, in through its mouth, I should say, and in through its neck, as it's like, and it just sort of shambles toward you guys. Not damaged, but not dead. Lyrian, go ahead and fire your 2 bow shots, please.
Is it okay to take a 5-foot step into it?
Yeah, you can do up to 10 feet move before you fire.
Thank you. I will fire twice at the zombie directly north of me in the corner.
Same one that Barris just hit. Yep, he hit. It's the one he hit was right here.
I'm gonna try to do this off the inventory sheet, so bear with me.
Yep, absolutely.
Did anything roll?
Nope. You have to target a creature before you can do it off the character sheet. So I believe if you
good.
double right click on the token of the, there you go. Now you've targeted it. Now if you roll from the sheet, it should roll. Let's hope.
Did you see anything?
No. Did it roll for you?
Wasn't good for me either. Let me just find the dice here real quick.
Let me see why it's not doing.
I probably just don't have the sheet set up properly.
That I'm going to look at that right now.
Where do I just pull up the dice roller on the? Menu?
If you go to chat at the very bottom, you see the different dice rolls that you can do.
That's it. Thank you.
Oh, that's why.
Feel free to roll a couple 20s.
A 15 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Do I need to roll damage on a
Yeah.
zombie? Wouldn't that just be 1 point of damage for a piercing weapon?
On a zombie? I know skeletons, but not zombies.
Oh, I'm sorry, Skelly, you're right. Excuse me. So, hang on 1 second. So point blank range, according to this, would be the damage would be 1d6 plus 2 times 2, and I rolled a 1 plus 2 times 2 would be 6.
Nice. As that one shot takes down that zombie, as you get your second shot to aim wherever, as you see other
well,
zombies coming around the corner.
The next zombie to the east of that.
Okay. $16 plus hits.
Uh, 4 plus 2 is 6 times 2 is 12.
12 as the second shot takes down the second zombie, dropping it like a stone. Should have done this. I apologize. That's okay. Let me re-roll. This was my mistake. I should have started this. This is the one thing about this that sucks. All right. So let's see. Barris went, and then Lyrian went, and now we are going with Varys. As you see, I'm going to move you out a little bit. As you see out in the hall, there are numerous zombies, which you are behind the one right in front of you, obviously.
That didn't work at all. I did not see anything.
Oh, I'm just going to move you up where there's no zombie, and then you can see.
It's trying to refresh everything.
Okay.
Alright. Alright. Oh goodness. That's a lot of zombies.
That's a lot of zombies.
Um,
You are technically
behind
right.
them.
You are like right here, actually, in the
Okay.
wall behind. I just put you up in a
Can I just
in a
stab
hole.
one in the back?
Yes, you can.
Let me do that. Alright.
As a reminder, you will no longer be visible. Invisible, I mean.
Yeah. You know, there's a lot of them. I think maybe I'll just hold my action until. Oh, wait a minute. I think I have some holding on it. I don't have any oil. Oh, goodness.
On you, man. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait.
Okay.
Until either I hear Declan turning them,
Okay.
or more of them move down.
Okay.
Being melee.
All right. Lyrian has already gone. Zadkiel, as you see two zombies in rapid succession get dropped by the bow shots of Barris and Lyrian. But you see others beginning to move their way, shambling and moaning their way around the far wall.
Yeah, Zadkill's wondering if you ever seen Shaun of the Dead?
Yeah.
Where they act like zombies and they can outsmart them? No? Alright, well then. Do I have enough distance to charge?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna charge one of those two zombies.
Okay.
Whoa! Oh, I see a whole bunch of them now.
Yeah.
Well, that's my luck.
Now I can move Varys back into the wall so everybody can see. Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack. Armor class 8.
Oh my gosh.
You need an 8 or better to hit it. You're 6th level paladin, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you need an 8 or better.
Well, they have an 8 armor class. Okay.
Yeah.
Here I go. Try the weapon thing here. Yeah, it's not. Try this again.
17 hit. Oh, nice. 9 plus. That's plus
11.
I was gonna say, yeah, because you
3
got
for straight, 2
Yep.
for sword. Yep.
Yep. As you cleave down the zombie in one blow, cleaving off its head as it drops in a bloody heap at your feet. That is that kill. Barris is already gone. Ronnie Noblight, you are up, good sir.
All right, DM. I'm gonna charge to the other side of the paladin and start chopping.
Got it. Let's do it.
As it runs by, I go, "Don't forget your mistletoe."
Go ahead and roll.
I get +2 on that, DM.
Yes, you do.
Being that I never see my companion, do I assume he's dead?
Oh, you don't
Dang.
know. 4 hit points of damage. You don't know. You don't see him. You just see a swath of zombies here. Total of 4. You just see a swath. Oops, sorry.
I tell the party I think they ate him. I don't
They
see
ate
him.
Varys.
No,
I think
they
these
ate.
zombies
They,
ate him. I
they
don't
ate
see
the elf.
them.
They ate the elf. I like it. All right.
It's gonna leave a bad taste.
Yeah. Declan, you are up.
All right. Can I go over there and then turn them?
Yes, I will allow that.
I'm gonna have to. Here. Can they? Oh wow. Yeah. There's so many of them. All right. So then I'm gonna use turn, which is automatic. but
Okay.
it's-
As you, what are you saying as you do this?
Well, I was gonna verify that according to my thing, they turn to dust.
Okay.
12. So I'm gonna say, by the will of Jaskar, decay.
As you say that, you watch as the zombies continue to sort of shamble toward you, their eyes growing or glowing this sort of eerie greenish light as they do not appear to respond to your efforts of turning.
Really?
That is your action, as I am just going to move my way down the row of zombies.
These are Yuju zombies or whatever they're called. Out of character, of course.
Shouldn't matter.
She's charging.
Maybe they're Juju zombies, whatever they're called.
Go ahead. I need Ronnie and Zadkiel both get attacks of opportunity on a zombie that just went shuffling very quickly past you guys. They could care less. They're going down the hall to see the meat at the end of the hall. As you hit, go ahead and roll damage. 9 hit points of damage as the zombie rumbles past. Zadkiel cleaves it.
Got 13.
Yep, he cleaves it before it can get by. This zombie doesn't do anything, but he targets. Why'd you roll again?
You said I hit, so I was rolling damage.
Oh, it automatically, once you rolled the hit, it automatically. Oh,
No, I
I'm
didn't
sorry.
use the sword. I just
Oh,
rolled
the
it.
9 hit.
That's
Yeah,
right.
no, so you still, okay, you still, I was thinking the 9 was damage, my fault, but no. You did that, the 8 plus your regular damage took it down anyway. All right, so this one is targeting Ronnie.
AC 5.
A 7 as he misses. As his fists come slamming down onto Ronnie, who manages to fend it off. Another one comes through this time, but this one, let's deselect Ronnie, and this one's targeting Zadkiel.
What did I do?
Misses with a slam of 2. Guys, not good.
You can use your 20 if you'd like.
Yeah, I could. As this one comes right up to attack Zadkiel once again. Oops. Wrong creature.
I'm sensing you want them to hit for an effect or something.
Nope. As this one misses as well.
That was an awful long pause on that 20.
Right?
Zadkiel must have blown on the dice.
This one moves up to attack Ronnie. As they all are literally just sort of clamming over each other to get to you too. Natural 20. 16 hit points of damage as it slams into Ronnie with its massive claws. As the next zombie moves up. Let me move him out of the way. Attacking Zadkiel. – 13 misses Zadkiel. Yeah, I'm not gonna do. These guys are just gonna wait up there. See where we're at. And we are back. All right, we are back to the top of the order. Actions once again. Barris with a B. I'm assuming with the bow again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Deglin, you realize that your turn had no effect, and one of the zombies has slipped through the ranks, getting past Zadkiel.
All right, I'll probably move to attack.
Okay. Lyrian, bow again, or anything different?
I just want to ask you really quick, how do you handle bows into melee?
So to me, usually it is depending upon where you're firing. If you're firing at the zombie where there's nobody between you, you're good to go. If you were trying to fire at the zombies on the other side of Ronnie and Zadkiel, there is a potential there of striking your friendly fire as opposed to non-friendly. So
Yeah, my intent is to use the bow, to move up 10 feet and use the bow.
okay. Ronnie, I'm assuming same with the cutlass.
Yep, one more round with the cutlass.
All right, Varys, you are still invisible.
Yeah, I'm gonna backstab zombie and come out and
Okay,
run the hand.
gotcha. All right, Zadkiel, I'm assuming your blade again.
Yeah. Used him correctly.
All right. As once again, the party gains the initiative, so we will let the bowers go first. This time, Lyrian, go ahead and move and do your bow attack. Just have to make sure which one you're targeting. That hits.
Uh, 2 plus 2 would be 4 times 2 is 8 points.
But I'm assuming it's this one right here.
Oh, I thought I had him targeted. Hang on. Yeah, the one to between me and the paladin.
Yep, that's what I make sure. Yep. Your arrows sink, or your first arrow sinks into it, does not take it down, but you severely wounded as you see it goes. One goes through its neck, the other one goes through the base of its skull, out its jaw, but it still lives. It's just thrashing its way against the paladin.
Take the second shot.
Okay. $16 hits, and no need to roll damage because it only had 1 hit point left. All right. Let's see. Let's go with Barris. Barris with a B.
Yeah, I can't see him.
Yeah.
So can you pull
Yeah.
down the wall temporarily
Yeah.
so I can
Yep.
see him? All right. So he's like.
Can you
way
see him?
back here.
Can you see him there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so everybody's in melee, huh?
Yep.
Well, he's going to just swap weapons
Okay.
and move 10 feet.
Okay. That's fine with me.
Swap to a swinging sword.
Right. All right. All right, Varys, you are up.
Alright. And I'm gonna backstab me a zombie.
Armor class 8. You need you're at 8th level, right? You need an 11 or better. Hits.
That's gonna be triple damage. And
Nice. Scratch one zombie.
so
As-
everybody's using, so sees a sword come through his zombie
Yeah.
ship.
As suddenly you appear before all these zombies. As you step out into the hall, you see the hallway flooded with zombies attacking your friends, swarming around you.
I'm gonna just step back into the wall and stay there
Like,
So
oh,
they can't.
snap.
so they can't multi-attack me.
Right, okay. All right, where are we? Zad, kill the righteous. You are up as you have a pair of zombies before you.
Pair of zombie. Okay, Zekio's gonna first notice that the zombies are moving pretty fast. He doesn't understand why. Is he sensing any evil from these things?
Oh yeah, there's evil.
Okay, he's going to yikes. Did I see was I where I can't remember. Was I near him when he
Yeah, he was right behind you.
right
He did, right behind
and
you.
no effect, right?
Right, as you watch, their eyes are sort of glowing this greenish hue.
Like Madonna.
Yeah.
I think they're being controlled.
Like Madonna.
Boom! Off the top rope.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and
Just lay down. Just take your armor off, lay down, and say, I will sacrifice myself for my friends. I am a old chubby guy. Just feast on me.
like
no.
Madonna.
Like Madonna.
Yeah.
It's a new catchphrase for tonight.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Catchphrase brought to you by Like Madonna.
All right, yeah, I'm just gonna attack
Okay.
the zombie that one right. Wait, what's this green mean? Oh, his eyes are green.
No, that green means that he was targeted by Ronnie.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the one in front of me. All right, here we go. Wait. There we go. All right, and I go. The powers of grace. I mean, St. Cuthbert.
Yeah, by the power of Grayskull. Strikes easily. 4 hit points of damage. Don't forget, you get 2 attacks this round.
That's actually 6 points of damage.
Oh, I take it back. Thank you.
Is it dead?
It is not.
Okay, I'll hit it again.
Okay, doke.
It is.
I said go down, and I hit it again. Or attempt to hit it.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, that's an 8.
This one misses.
You said I needed 8, right?
Yeah, you got a 6.
No, I got an 8.
All right, let's +3, +1
it's
for strength, +1
No,
for
no,
strength.
+2 for strength, +2
Hang
for
on.
the strength.
Oh, you're +2, +3?
No, I'm +2.
For your strength, I thought there is no +2 bonus on strength.
No,
It's, it's +1, +3, +2, +3.
Okay,
What's your
Yeah.
strength bonus? 1850 something, right?
I got a +2 for it to hit.
All right.
I was
So-
referring to that in the sword, but
Yeah,
I see
so
it.
that's a total of that's a total of a +4. So
Oh, what did I roll? A 3?
you rolled a 4. Hang on. I don't know why. Yeah, you rolled a 4. A 4 plus. Oh,
4.
You're right. It would be an 8 would have hit. You are correct. For some, I don't know why it had a -1 there, but that's weird that it did a -1 on you. Just making sure. 4 + 2 + 2. Yep. So you're right. An 8 did hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
I don't know why you had a -1 on there.
I don't know why I rolled 2.
That's right. First one is 5. That one's enough to take out this zombie, even without your strength bonus or anything. Just a straight roll. All right. We're good now. I think we're good. All right. Barris already went. Ronnie, no blight.
Well, DM, am I able to move forward?
Well, yeah, if you want. As Ronnie
want
does 10 hit points of damage, cleaving his way through the zombie.
DM, could I step back now a few feet?
Sure.
Let me go forward.
Sally forth.
Nice. As you sally forth, leaving room for Deglin.
Don't call me Sally.
Surely
I'll go up,
not.
and I'm gonna attack this one right here.
All right.
Supposed to say, don't call me Shirley now.
Hits. 16 hit points of damage. Boom. Took that one out. By the way, you are actually in here, Varys. As you guys come around the corner, you can see that all of these zombies stepped out of the wall. Apparently they were walled up or plastered in some kind of a old school, old time mausoleum or whatever. As I'm just going to work my way as this zombie steps up, targets Deglin. $16 still fails. You need to get an 18, stupid zombie. As this one moves up, targets inside. He targets the elf, swinging at Varys with all of its might. 18 as he hits for 5 hit points of damage to Varys.
Ouch. Alright. I got something for you.
This one slides up to attack Varys, or to attack Zadkiel. Misses with a wild blow. This one also attacks Varys. $17 hits. Oh. Ah! Darn it, it was targeting damn it. Where is it? Make sure that it is a die 8. Yep. The die 8. For 1 more hit point of damage to Varys.
Okay.
And the last zombie slides in to attack the priest once again. He takes a swing at Deglin. Come on, baby. Bah, I'm going to use my nat 20.
Oh,
I'm going to use, because I'm tired of not hitting you guys, because there's no way I can ever hit you guys unless I do a
Don't
nat
forget
20.
you did dang near 50% of Ronnie's damage.
That one time, yep.
It was right before you said, you ain't getting no 20 or whatever.
8 hit points of
Jesus.
damage as I use my nat 20. Don't forget the party still has a nat 20. Don't forget you guys all do have a bunch of pluses available if you're within striking range or something. But 8 hit points of damage to Deglin from the zombie blow.
Can I use my reaction to block that blow?
No, you cannot. As we go into the next round, is anybody going to change and do anything different? Barris, I have a bow. Deglin with the mace. Lyrian with the bow. Ronnie with the cutlass. Or you moved out of range.
Remember,
Well,
Barris.
the,
Remember, Barris changed weapons.
That's right. Barris should change weapons. I forgot.
Yep.
He is going to... He has his sword, right? Okay. All right. So Barris
Yeah,
has
he's
his...
gonna
Sorry.
light it on fire too,
Gotcha.
and
Yep.
charge or whatever.
Okay. All right. So we've got anybody again. I also know that Ronnie, you backed up. So are you going to do anything different, Ronnie, because you backed up out of range?
yep, I'm casting a spell, DM.
Okay. And last but not least, Lyrian, are you changing out your bow, or are you going to continue to fire your bow? Because you'll have to
I'm
move
gonna-
down a little bit in order to see anybody.
Correct. I'm going to stay with the bow.
Okay. All right. So as we go, Lyrian, go ahead and move and roll your attack as you go first. Hang on, give me
And
just a second.
here's my
here.
basic question.
Yep.
Is this a possibility? I would rather say to the paladin, Zagum, to advance the line, and I would rather hold my shot until he advances forward a step. Assuming he cuts his way through the line.
Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely do that and then hold it until he moves, and then get your shot off if you want. Because right now it would be basically the creature is going to get half cover because he's covered by the two guys in front of you, so it would be a -2 to hit. And if you fumble, there's a % chance that you would hit one of your two comrades.
The rule.
So you just want to wait until he clears up, and then you.
I'm a warrior. I'll say to Zadkiel, advance the line. I've got your back.
Okay. All right. So then, with that, let's go back. It is Varys. You're up. Oh, I'm sorry, Ronnie. Ronnie spell.
Casting Cure Light Wounds on myself, DM.
Okay, go ahead and roll. You get 5 hit points back from your Cure Light Wounds spell. All right, Varys.
Stab one of these guys.
Okay. You need an 11 or better. It hits. Roll thy damage. Nice. As once again, one of those zombies' heads rolls, flopping on the floor as the blood gushes over its comrades, splashing a little bit on your boots, but it was a clean blow.
2 for Varys.
Those don't count. All right. Lyrian's holding Zadkiel the Righteous.
Zadkiel will continue his praying as he's fighting, asking for St. Cuthbert's strength for his party members. Lords of Light. And he will target the one in front of him.
Hey, Maestro, man. Thanks for Mistero. thanks for the follow, man. We appreciate it. Spread the word. Spread the word. Everybody that follows tonight, spread the word to your friends. 4 plus
4.
Yeah, again, why is it doing a +3 -1? Your attack thing is set up weird. 4.
I didn't set it up, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. Well, we'll figure it out. But 2 plus 2, so that 8 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. Okay, I have 1 die there.
What? Where?
No,
3.
last time I had
3 plus 5 is 8.
Yeah.
Oh, so close. As you cleave through it, its head is just barely hanging by a thread, but it is still bobbing and weaving enough that it is able to remain standing, and you are unable to advance the line. Barris is going to have him move up, or what do you want to do?
Can you put me on him?
Yep.
Alright. Can I move through my allies?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I allow moving through allies.
I'm just gonna have him move up here and
Okay.
tell everybody, you need me to help? I have this
Ronnie.
flaming longsword.
Ronnie has cast his spell already. And Deglin.
Yep, attack the one in front of me.
Think you can do it. Oh, yes. 15 as you blam, crushing the zombie skull before you as it falls by the wayside. If you move up far enough now, you can allow Zadkiel to step, and then Barris can get his bow attack in.
How far am I allowed to move?
10. Mm-hmm.
So, well, can't see where Ferris.
You can now. As you step up, you see Varys is in the little niche to your left.
Up there. Okay, so I can go to this one and not block his movement.
Yeah, he can still get out behind you. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yep. And then if Zadkiel wants to move, he can, and that would allow. That's if he wants to.
Can I move now?
Yeah, as I said, you could take your step, and then that would allow Barris to step in to get his point blank shot if you wanted to take the shot. Lyrium, my bad.
Yeah.
I didn't think I really had an angle, but if you think I
Yeah,
do,
so I
I'll
said
take
you can take that step and kind of get around, right? So it's I'm not going to micromanage. Oh, you went exactly 10 feet. Now you can't go another 6 inches to peer around the corner to get your shot off.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Firing the first arrow.
Nice. So go ahead and roll. That's
2
2
plus 2 is 4. Times 2 is 8 points.
times
And
2
whatever
is
you want.
16.
Okay.
St. Cuthbert watches over you.
I guess so. My arrow's flying true.
Go ahead and fire your second bow.
His God watches over
Close.
you on that one.
7 plus 7.
Yeah. You're a 7th level, right?
That's incorrect. I am level 6 technically.
Oh, that's right.
I get a plus 2 for the point blank range
Yep.
and dexterity bonus.
All right, so that's 12. Yep. So that should hit. Yep.
All right. Thanks, Troy.
8 points.
As that one goes down as well. Nicely done. But Troy better not be giving you guys shit. Come on, man. You know, 1 minute Troy's out there doing good for the world, then he's out here slamming down on me. I don't know what I'm going to have to do with him other than thanks, dude. Appreciate the support of the team. All right, so the party now has another nat 20, so that gives you 2 nat 20s available to use sometime during the course of tonight's game. Thanks, Troy. Appreciate it, man. All the love is much appreciated.
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
look
look at this!
What?
He's going
What?
crazy.
Oh man, look at you go. That's all right, Troy. That's totally okay, man. I am just gonna sit here and watch all of these gifted subs go by, dude. You are awesome. You really are. Totally cool. This is don't forget to give this is what I'm talking about, man. Absolutely. Appreciate that, dude. You are the guy. You are the guy. Now, everybody else, let's go. Let's start cheering and let's start chanting. Let's get a hype train going. But that being said, before that happens, I still have at least 2 zombies that are going to come down and do their thing. He is. Cannibal, I give you a attack of opportunity on the zombie that just passed you.
Cannonball or?
I'm sorry, did I say cannibal? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I got
I
Troy
was
on
like,
the
I
brain,
like
man.
Cannonball.
I got
what he
Troy
just
on the
did.
brain, dude. Yeah, I just got
With what
Troy
he
on the
just
brain.
did, he can roll for me if he
No, Declan, go ahead and go, dude. I had Troy on the brain. You're right. As I said, I get like all starry-eyed when Troy's in the house. I don't know what it is. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Romancing.
That's it, man. I got a bromance going on. Oh, as you hit,
Yeah.
and the zombie does not go far as Cannibal takes him down.
That's for you, Cannibal.
Yep. Why? Oh, this one was no. Was this one not in that? Oh, that's weird. So this one, hang on just a second. I need to move down. As this zombie now moves down. And since you already got an attack of opportunity, you don't get another one. So he is going to... No, he doesn't. He never got out of his range.
Oh.
He's still within that range. Wah, wah, wah. And so he is going to attack Lyrian.
But I had my sword out, and he must have ran into it.
That's probably what could have happened, but he saw it. Why is it not?
Oh, he's a acrobatic zombie.
Yes, that's what it is.
You stick it straight out, he has to run into it unless he does a limbo.
11 as his attack fails anyway, and he misses. He
Madonna
misses.
zombie.
Yeah, that's exactly
That's what it is. Yep.
All right. Ooh, oh, why is it? Why did the zombie get it? That's kind of weird. Let's try this one more time.
They don't get initiative.
There we go. No, well, I mean, but I have to, in order to get it in order of what's going on here, I have to. Lyrian, if you want to, you can do point blank shot within 5 feet, or do you have to back up in order to do that?
I believe you have to be 6 to 30. So
That's what I thought. So, yep. So if you want, you can, or you can just wait for your friends to clear the zombie out. Totally up to you.
Well, I will certainly take a step back.
Okay. If you again, if you go to move out of its range, it gets an attack on you before you can attack it. Just so you know.
Just bash it in the head with a bow.
Yeah.
It's up to you. I mean, whatever you want to do. You can wait. You can. If you're still doing a bow attack, then your turn is up right now. I mean, you're.
Oh, then I do not fire the bow, but I don't change weapons or anything. I stay with the bow.
Okay.
Couldn't he do one of those Legolas things where he just pokes the arrow straight into his eye and then pulls it back out?
Yeah, can he kick him in the
You
nether
can do
region?
whatever you want. I just need to know what he wants to do. If he can attack, if he wants to attack with his bow, he's going to have. He doesn't get his point blank range or anything like that, or he could step back. If he step backs to use his bow as he normally would, the zombie's going to get an attack on him first. So that's
Kick
what
him
I'm
in
trying
the
to decide.
zombie balls.
I mean, Harris is right here.
I'll like what you said. I'll attack.
Not that it does a bunch of damage or anything like that, but... And I don't have a nat 20 to use. 16, nope, missed it. Needed an 18. So, it is on you now. You can now target it and attack it with your bow. 14 hits.
14 hit.
Once again, 8 hit points of damage.
Yes, sir.
As it is still alive. Hanging by a thread.
I'll take the second shot to finish the thread.
Alright.
Not with
Oh.
a 7.
Oh, you get up, but see, that's a 7, but you get bonuses though, right? That doesn't have your bonus
I
on
have
it.
a total of +5 would make it a 12 with the armor class 8. Is that a hit?
That's a hit.
Okay.
That'll do it.
And that'll do it.
There's that thread.
As you guys manage to finish off the zombies in short order.
He's not eating eaten. He's alive.
I go, he's a zombie. Get him!
I hold the holy water up and just say, nay.
Oops. Sorry. My bad.
I'm dropping another heal on myself, DM.
Okay, go ahead and roll your heal.
I'm
Another
gonna just-
7 points back for the Ron man.
I'm down a few.
What else need? I've got a couple more left.
I'm only down 6. So
That gave you 5, Eric.
When you
okay,
say a couple more, what do you mean?
I've got some more cure light wounds if anybody needs them.
thanks. So 5's for me. That helps.
If you still have spells available when we go to rest tonight, I would like one, but not now.
Okie dokie. Hey, DM, I used to get to be able to put on the top of my screen the turn order when we were in combat.
Yep.
In the last couple sessions, I haven't been able to do that.
That would be because it was causing issues, I thought. But what I will do is during the break, I will renew that that module, and then we'll see if it causes problems again. Because if I
Okay.
recall correctly, it was causing some problems with some folks, and so I disabled that module.
Okay, I thought I was doing something wrong. I was like, I know I used to do this.
Now. Okay, we are back. So again, as you guys stand in this hallway, and I keep disconnecting from the server, at least it's telling me I am, at least on the stream it is. As you guys are standing at the remains of this little mini horde of zombies, you see they burst out of these little niches that they were plastered up into in sort of a makeshift mausoleum. Around the corner, you can see that the hallway ends in a door.
I'd like to check and see if any of the arrows are salvageable.
You get half of your arrows back.
Thank you.
All right, so we want to go this way and check out this door, or do we want to go down that secret passage we found, or?
Might as well check the door, and then if we don't like it, go back.
Yeah, good.
Once again, as you get up on this, you find that this door is an intricately crafted, heavy, solid bronze door with big, heavy pull rings on it.
I'll look for traps and then say,
Okay.
Taylor, probably here needs you, and then he'll open it. Oh, that's fine to me.
All right, go.
Oh, we've seen this room before.
As you open the door, you can see that this lozenge-shaped room, you can see their entrances on the north side. You recognize
yeah.
the room that you were in previously.
Yeah, we don't want to disturb them. So I shut the door, or tell Taylor to shut the door. And
There's the door
I'm,
closed behind
I'm in chalk. I say, do not disturb.
you. No maid
Yeah.
service in the morning, please.
And then I head back.
All right.
Put an old sock on the handle, yeah.
Oh, you dirty dog, you. Okay. As you guys move your way back into the wide hall that contains the stone edifices of the animal heads, the remains of the eagle shattered upon the floor, the gold ring that you salvaged from its beak, stuffed neatly away in your bag of holding. You're moving down to the secret door, or are you going to go to the south to see what lies in that direction? I'm sorry, to the west to see what's in that direction.
I say we check the secret door.
Okay.
Since we, opened it.
Yeah.
Why not?
Okay.
You said there's a ledge.
Yeah. So you guys, right there, it's an 8-foot drop to the floor itself.
Is there any place to hook a grapple hook? Or is it
Does
the-
not appear to be. Does not appear to be. It's an 8-foot drop. If you were to hang by your arms, you could probably drop to the floor with like a foot drop.
Well,
or
I
so.
can climb down the wall.
Yeah.
I'm just worried.
Check to make sure I got the right one. Yeah. So let's do this.
Oh,
That
wow.
up. Put that
Yep.
up on the stream, and then let me do this first of all. Do configure permissions, players, observers, save changes. So this picture is now in your, and you see that little on the right hand side, that sundial on top of the pyramid thingy.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the secret door is. The secret door going to opened right there. So you're kind of like standing. If you look down at the wall at your feet, you see this pyramid beneath you. So that's kind of where you guys are standing.
Okay.
And down at the end of the hall, you can see off to your right, you can see this intricately carved archway, right? So let me kind of give the description here, and then you guys can decide what you want to do. This hallway, this great hallway, is 20 feet wide and has piles of rubble and debris scattered along its length. These walls are covered with frescoes. The north wall depicts a nation questing for a new land. Their trials of the journey include crossing treacherous mountains, sailing over storm-tossed seas, and the guidance of the gods in their battle to keep their homeland free from invasions. In the center of this wall is painted a pyramid with a temple atop it and the sun shining over the new land. That's where you guys are standing. The southern wall has scenes of a battle between red-skinned natives and black-skinned invaders. There are double bronze doors at the eastern end of this wall. Halfway down the hall is an archway carved with twining serpents, and beyond it, the corridor continues on into shadow.
Is there any way to secure his grappling hook into the boar statue that's 15 feet from the ledge?
To attach it to what now? Oh, the boar? Yes. Yeah, if you wanted to tie a rope onto the boar and then check to see if it were to support you guys climbing down, absolutely. I'm going to close this picture now in case anybody wants to see it or not. Close that. And I'm gonna bring Monkey down with us because obviously Monkey wasn't paying attention to where everybody else was.
No, I am here. I just
Yeah, there's a bison head. There's a bison head right here. If you wanted
secure a rope to it. Yep.
Okay.
So we can climb back up without too much issue. And I'm gonna go ahead and climb down and look for traps like in this immediate area.
Okay.
I'm going to cover him from the ledge with a bow.
Okay. Yeah, you find no traps anywhere around where you're at right there within about a 10-foot block of where you're standing there, Varys.
Well, let's safe at least to come down in this area. And you said the archway is this way?
Yes, right down here it is an archway.
What is up here?
To the other direction? You
Yeah,
can see that
right.
there's a door there, yes.
I see a door. That's the west, right?
That is correct. This is west.
And this is the east.
And this is no, I'm sorry. This is west. Down to the bottom is west. Up to the top is east.
Okay. All right. So to the east there's a door. To the west there's this snake archway. So come on down and let's
All right,
figure out what we're doing.
I use the rope and climb down.
Okay.
Who's next? It's safe.
I'm going to go down last.
Okay.
I have Barris climb down, and
I saw.
then he'll take his bow back out.
Okay. Jump, sad kill, jump. Sad kill suffers 4 hit points of damage from the fall. No. Okay.
No,
As you
he
all-
used parkour and did a roll and came up with a sword and he's
Because St. Cuthbert protects. As you guys all using the rope that you crafted to tie to the bison head, you climb your way down into this. And again, this is a wide, 20-foot wide hall, very intricately painted with frescoes covering everything. Even though it's dusty, dingy, old, and bug-riddled, it still is rather impressive that it has lasted this long. There is rubble and debris strewn throughout the floor. As I said, you have a hallway that passes through an intricate archway to the south, and not to the south, but to the west. And there's a door on the south wall up to the east of you.
well, let's go check out that. You guys want to check out the door first?
Yeah, that's probably safer.
Okay.
Than the archway for the moment.
Guys, chicken shit.
We've had enough weird magic.
Okay.
Look for traps on the door.
Okay.
See if it's locked.
Okay. It is not locked. It is a heavy iron-bound door. It's not quite as big as one of the brass ones.
It's not trapped. From the
Alright.
12.
If everybody wants to get up here, I'll go ahead and open.
All right.
I'm gonna-
Let me see. Just want to double check here. Okay. Yeah. So the door is not. You find no traps, and the door itself has no lock on it. So it's just like one of those iron doors.
That kills bottom.
You
I'll
Yeah, that's
coming,
all right.
you coming, Paladin?
He's coming.
Sorry, doing 3 things.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Should do your homework at homework time, not at game time. Opening up the door reveals a hallway that leads for about 20 feet, and then there's a flight of stairs leading down into a hallway that appears to be flooded at the bottom. However, the moisture itself has long since begun to creep its way bursting up somewhere beneath these temple ruins, and now finds itself partially flooding the hallway here, making everything from the stairs on down wet, slick, and slippery limestone.
You know, this reminds me of the slaver caves. Maybe we can get out into the water. You want to take a look, Ronnie?
Well, I can get in that water and do some breathing, that's for sure.
And take your crocodile form or whatever, and you'll have a look.
Oh, you mean I could turn into a creature? Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, you were so handy in that form before.
Well, I can't. Let me look at the map here on the DM screen. All right, I'm not a DM. Does that water look like it's moving?
No, it seems as if it's just stagnant water, just kind of sitting there. I will say, though, that contrary to what the map shows, it actually comes up the stairs a little bit. So it looks like the stairs. So this whole area here is flooded with water, and the stairs go into the water. So there's probably a couple of steps into the water, because the water itself looks to be probably 3 feet deep. If you were to gauge the top of the passage at the bottom to be 10 foot tall, you would guesstimate the water is probably about, I don't know, crotch deep.
All right. Well, DM, I'm gonna reach out like I'm gonna give Daglin a high five.
Okay.
And right when he goes to put his big old grubby meat hook out to clap on, I'm gonna turn into an alligator.
Holy shit!
Okay, Ronnie the Gator, where are we
I
going?
hate it when he does that.
Now I can't really see on my map.
All right. As you get down to the far end, Ronnie, as you sweep into the water itself, you realize at the bottom of the stairs there's like 3 stairs into the water before you hit the bottom of the passage itself. The water itself, you can feel is cold, and it's probably about 3 to 3.5 foot deep. So it's at least about waist high for most people. Halflings might have a little bit of an issue, as might gnomes, but for elves, humans, half elves, it's probably a waist high or a little more than a waist high, depending upon how tall you are. Swimming down around the corner, if you so desire.
I do, DM.
Hang on, give me a sec. Don't go no further, and I don't know why it did this. Give me 2 seconds. Something happened here that I obviously missed because I'm a knucklehead. It's not this one, it's this one. Let us go. Come on.
While you're doing that, DM, I'm gonna act like an alligator who's drowning and flop around down there, just so the guys just to give them pause and concern.
All right.
Oh, is he okay? Do we need to throw him a rope?
There we go. Much better. As you come around the corner, you can see that the passage runs until it ends in some kind of an iron door. The water seems to have been seeping from beneath the door because, as I said, it's probably about, halfway up the door is how far the water goes.
All right, so it's still like only 3 foot deep right here?
Yeah, it's about 3 foot from what you can see. Or what you can detect.
I'm going to go down there and investigate up to the door.
As you get close to the door, you can hear some sort of a melodious voice, of a female voice. Beautiful, entrancing, enjoyable female voice emanating from beneath the door.
I'm turning around, DM, and swimming with all of my faculties and my tail.
Okay.
I don't know how to get out of here. All right, DM, I'm going to go back to the guys, and I will transition back into a elf.
Okay.
And describe to them that the water's about 3 foot deep. There's a door and wonderful singing, which I happen to be immune to natural charm. So I'm going to tell them that I might need to be up front just in case this is some kind of magical creature attempting to charm us. If you have some wax, put it in your ear bones.
Well,
and let's go rock and roll.
I'm an elf too, so that's good to know. Good for the warning. But yeah, we may need to use Declan's silence or something. If he still has that.
Yeah, I do.
That may be the way to go. I don't know if we have any wax or anything.
I got one.
Put cotton in my ear. Not that I necessarily need it. But...
DM, could I tell from the singing what kind of creature was doing it?
Do we even want to deal with it? We can just shut the door and leave it alone.
I think the door is shut.
Oh, I meant this door. And just go check out the archway.
Maybe she's trapped in here and we could rescue her.
I mean, that's a possibility. Although most things we've seen don't want to be disturbed.
Wouldn't it have been easier to rescue her in the water as the Renegator?
Well, then I couldn't tell you guys about it.
Well, I mean, party consensus. What do you all want to do?
I say we go in there and investigate.
I'll follow you in, but I've got to say that his idea of shutting the door sounded good to me.
Does that kill you on the way in?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Yes, no. Where's yes?
No, I said niet.
Oh, yet. Oh,
so you don't know then. Okay.
so close the door and just go the other way.
Shut the door and go the other way. All right.
9.
9.
9 times.
Let's look around. How far is that archway?
So the archway's
Is it-
probably
is it
about
right
30.
in
It's
here?
about 30 or so. It's right at the end of the hall.
All right, so it's this thing.
Yep.
All right. Go take a look, I guess.
Okay.
See if we can read any of it or recognize any of it. Look at the.
It just looks like two snakes intertwining.
Is there? You said there was a story with all the.
Well,
pictures
all the
and-
frescoes kind of tell a story, right? So one side tells one story, the other side tells another story, etc., etc.
Mhm. We've seen snake stuff before in here. Should be good, should be bad. I want to throw something through it and see what happens.
Okay.
Or, I mean,
There's some rubble there. I can throw a rocket.
yeah.
Yeah, you
there's
can pick
lots
up. Yeah, there's rubble here. You could pick up a rock and toss in there. There's nothing
That's
like
what
no 500-pound rock or anything, but there's large rocks you could toss through there.
One around 200-300.
No, not even close.
Yeah,
Maybe
like 100?
2 or 3 pound rocks, 4-pound rocks here or there.
Down onto the.
Make sure. We've had
Yeah,
a little
I'll
bit
pick
of,
up. I'll pick up one of the biggest rocks and just slam it down on one of the tiles, like here. How do you get that thing to?
you just gotta left click and hold.
There you go.
Okay. You're gonna slam a rock right there.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and actually, even though I know what you guys are seeing, but the hallway you can see continues as far as the eye can see.
Oh, so it doesn't look like that's a dead wall?
No, it looks like the hallway continues as far as you can see.
Oh, okay. A wall to me. Well,
Yeah,
that was. If
yeah,
it didn't trigger a trap.
yeah, I thought throwing something at it might teleport it or something. I was just theorizing because I didn't see any more hallway.
Did the rock slam make any difference? No.
When you slammed it on the floor, no, it just shatters on the floor, sending bits of rubble flying everywhere.
All right. Look at the snakes
Okay.
in the carving.
Intricately
Anyone-
carved snakes doesn't appear to be anything unusual other than snakes intertwining.
I was
Forming
going
the
to look
archway.
to see if there's any levers or hidden latches.
Go ahead
or
and give me a
anything.
search. No
Cool.
traps. Go ahead and give me a D6 search for secret doors. And you find nothing secret either.
Alright. Safe to me. Well, here goes nothing. I'm gonna step through.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Trying to add the rest of my rope to me,
Okay,
just in
Okay.
case something tries to suck.
I'll tie a rope to him then.
So Varys goes walking into and suddenly slams his face into the wall that is actually a wall painted so realistically that it looks like a hallway continuing. You would swear,
Oh
even
my
when your face hits it, even when your face hits it, you would swear that the hallway continues, but it's actually a painting
Oh,
onto the
well,
wall. To the left
how-
and to the right, you can see there are 2 niches leading off 10 feet to either side of the archway.
Take a look.
As soon as you step there, you hear a click, click, woof, and
Of
suddenly you hear a slamming sound coming from behind you guys, and a barred grate slams into the floor, burying itself into the stone, locking Varys inside and pinning the rope beneath the bars that pinned into the stone.
Well, okay.
So I can't pull him out. Check
Well-
the bars. Can I bend them?
You would have to give me a bend bars lift gates.
Give it a shot. No.
Ah, shit.
I'm looking around for a lever.
Okay, go ahead and give me a search check.
Hey, Cuthbert. Allow my little friend free.
Yeah, you find no levers or anything on this side of the on the
sorry,
other
can I open the door?
you can go ahead and try. Give me bend bars lift gates.
Okay. St. Cuthbert, give me the strength to rescue our little
Over
friend.
here, as he's praying to Cuthbert and doing his bend bars, suddenly you hear this crank, creak, as Zadkiel manages to bend the bars just enough to allow Varys room to weasel his way out. And over here in the corner, you see that sitting by itself is a skeleton wearing leather armor that doesn't look old, but it's old enough that the body has long since decayed, leaving the skeleton there.
Ooh, that could be magical then.
It was
Ronnie
Alpha
likes
Varys.
that.
Alpha Varys. Go.
Well, now that you made your way out, I untie the rope
Okay.
and go take my 10-foot pole and poke the skeleton.
That's it.
You see that it is a skeleton, as I said, wearing leather armor, bearing a short sword and a couple of daggers. Appears to have a pouch of coin on him. Doesn't appear to have much else.
I will rob him blind.
All right. You get 2 daggers, a short sword, and 150 gold coins.
Nice. Daggers, short sword, and 150. Alright. Oh, then I come back.
Okay.
Money looted.
Did you grab that leather too?
Oh, it's
It's not
What is it?
like very good leather. The armor it's wearing, it was you know,
Yeah.
old and worn, and
yeah.
you can take it if you want.
No, I thought the way you described it, it was like this pristine leather, so it must
No.
be magical.
No.
I thought you said it was +3.
I was
Immune
gonna
to-
say that, but then I remembered you would want it, and why would I want to give you anything good?
Exactly.
No.
By Rilafane Ralathiel. My hopes have been dashed.
Where to now, gents?
Well, we can go back up and down that one corridor, up the 8-foot thing, and then down that one corridor. Or we can go into that water filter. The way.
Okay. As you guys begin walking your way, you find that the rope that you had tied up to the bison is now laying split, having been cut in half from the closing of the door above it, and the remains of the rope. And you realize the slamming noise you heard behind you as the grate came down. The slamming noise was the closing of the hidden door that you guys found leading into the other passage.
I'll recover my rope from the archway and the piece here, and
Okay, you managed to get all of the rope from the archway, but you only get you get see 5, 10, 15 plus another 10, 20. So you get half the rope back that's hanging, or that was hanging down, that has been since cut in half from the closing of the secret door.
I lost about 10, 15 feet.
Yeah, you lost. Well, no, you lost 25 feet of this rope because it's 15 plus 10 going down, so it's 15. So a total of 25 feet. So you lost half the rope there, but you got the whole rope down from the archway.
I'll just take 25 off my rope.
Okay. And as you guys move your way back up to the door that leads down into the watery depths below, that is where we're going to take our break. And for those that follow know, we usually take our break right about now, about halfway through the session. It is now 9:30. Let us move ourselves over to, what do you want to do? Yeah, let's go over to the break and we'll hang out for a little bit. And listen to the smooth, silky sounds of one Monkey Boogers. See if we can get the sound. Why is it not playing? It's kind of weird. Oh, because it has an advertisement.
Thought we got rid of those.
Oh, well, this is from SoundCloud, so. But yeah, so for those of us that follow, I definitely appreciate it. If you have not followed, please click that little follow button. If you haven't told your friends yet, please do so. Trying to get our numbers up as always. Like I said, we usually take a 15-minute break right about now, so let me set my timer for 15 minutes. And actually, I'll make it 13 minutes, and we'll be back at a quarter till. So refresh your beverage, refresh your favorite snack of choice. Hopefully you guys will join us on the other side. And we'll see you in a minute. Thanks.
When Shopify says you can sell anywhere, oh, they mean it. Woo, hold up. Just got a new sale. Whoa, Shopify doesn't mind if you're at sea level or on top of the world.
Whether you're selling carabiners or crop tops, start selling with Shopify today and join the platform simplifying commerce for millions of businesses worldwide. This is Possibility, powered by Shopify. Sign up for a free trial at shopify.com/listen22. Shopify.com/listen22.
We are back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Hope you guys had a quick 13-minute, 15-minute break, whatever it may be. I appreciate that you're still here on the other side. Welcome back to 1E1 Shots. I'm Sean, your host, together with the finest first edition gamers our channel has to offer. I appreciate you guys sticking around with us late at night. I know on a Monday some of you might be footballers. There's apparently a ball game going on tonight somewhere. I don't know. My Steelers got their ass kicked this week, so I don't even know if I'm in a mood to even watch an off game or not. But that's all right. We are here with you, and our party continues their investigative, or I should say, continues their investigations beneath the hidden shrine of Tomoa Khan. They have elected to work their way down into the watery depths that was discovered by the alligator-formed Ronnie Noblight. Players, are we all back? Is anybody missing? Let's do a head count. I know Barris is gone. Monkey, are you with us?
Yep.
All right. Ronnie, you with us? Larian, Lando, Deglin. Good to go, everybody?
Present.
All right. That's what I like to hear. And for all of you out there sticking with us, I appreciate all the love that you guys have shown us tonight. Once again, if you haven't clicked that follow button, please do so. Don't forget, you still have time to donate Nat 1s and Nat 20s to our players. Also, if you want to show some monetary love for every 100 bits that are cheered, you can add a +1 to any player's die roll. Those do carry over stream to stream, so our party does not have to use them all tonight as they would a Nat 1, Nat 20. Party members, remember, Barris still has a +5 and a +1. Deglin, you got a +1. Ronnie, you're at a +2. Varus, you still have a +1. Zadkiel, you still have a +1 that you guys can add to any dice roll should you be just on the cusp of making your particular roll. And if you're like 1 or 2 points off, you still have that ability to use those to get yourself a little closer or even over the hump. So then, party.
Zadkiel has a Nat 20.
Well, I don't worry about that. I was just talking about the +1s and +2s.
Yeah.
I know the party has 2 Nat 20s. I know, did Zadkiel get one specifically given to him?
Yeah, one of those was specifically for you.
Okay. So that means the party had one. I thought they were both for the party. I didn't think one was for Zadkiel.
Cannibal gave me one.
Oh, okay, so that means one for the party and one for Zadkiel. Well, that's okay. We got it locked down now. So, party, as you find yourself looking at the door, opening the door once again, seeing the wet, slimy passage leading down into darkness, where at the bottom of the stairs you see the hallway has become flooded to a depth of about 3 feet or so.
So it's definitely only 3 feet deep. It's not any deeper.
It's what Ronnie saw all the way up to the door, yeah.
According to my alligator senses.
All right. Well, then we can walk it. We don't have to boat at.
Yeah, we get that big ass boat. That thing would flood the hallway. All right. As you guys continue your way down the hall, you right where you're at, Deglin, is where the water starts. So Ronnie, you're actually waist deep in water currently. Just so you guys are aware. All right.
DM, I am going to do one thing here. I'm going to cast Bark Skin on myself, so to give myself a 4 armor class.
All righty. Okay. Moving your way down. Ronnie going by. Ronnie, you are no longer an alligator, right? You're just yourself, right?
Just a man, DM.
All right. As you get down, again, as you get close to the door, you hear the beautiful sounds of a female voice just sort of coming from beyond. And when you get down, that you notice that this door actually has a fairly sizable keyhole in it.
Can it be seen through?
You may attempt to sort of poke your big old eyeball in the keyhole to see if there's anything on the other side.
Well, I'm leery of just putting my eyeball next to that hole and having something poke it.
Okay.
But I will let one of those thieving types take a gander at it first.
Okay. Don't know who wants to be the thieving one to do it, but
We only have one, don't we? Oh, wait.
two.
Yeah.
I gotta refresh it.
Okay.
Crash something.
All right. We can hold out.
There we go.
I'll back you up.
Come down here. And take a look at the door.
Okay. But give me a. Like I said, it's just an iron-bound door. Solid with there's water obviously seeping or leaking from beneath it, which causes to flood this side of the hallway. And in this door, you see there is a keyhole, allowing you to view what might be on the other side.
Yeah, well, look, is there a water-filled room?
So, looking through, you can see that the room on the other side. Now, this is looking through the keyhole. The room on the other side is lit by a strange soft light which illumines a section of a sandy beach. On this side of the beach is a large pool of water formed by a crystal cavern of some sort. The light seems to flow from everywhere, the pool, the walls glistening with a soft moonlight type of a glow. But the most arresting thing in the room is the singer as you hear the voice coming through the door. Sitting on the beach in front of the crystalline pool is a beautiful nude woman. She's young and slim with long golden hair and pale white skin. Her flesh seems to radiate a soft silvery light, and her hair is a golden aureole. She's singing a strange melody in an unrecognizable language. On the shore by her side is a shawl white as the froth of the waves, apparently cast aside as she languishes on the beach. After finishing her song, she slips into the water in a long arching dive. And just so you know that I'm not lying about what you see, this is what the players see as you look through.
Nice.
Woohoo, she's hot.
The first edition AD&D.
My charisma's 17. I'm gonna try to.
As the
Is that a
door.
D80 drawing?
What's that?
That's a D80 drawing, isn't it? In the lower right-hand side, does it say D80?
Yes, it does.
Ah, the original reason why the drow suddenly turned black.
So, that being said, I have added that to your individual journals if you want to take a look.
Well, I'm not worried about being charmed, but the rest of you might be.
As you gaze upon her, Varys, you find that she is as incredibly attractive as of a female form as you have ever seen in your elvish life. She is gorgeous.
I mean,
a matter of fact, this wave of feeling sort of washes over you as if, you know, she can't cause any harm. We're definitely not going to have to worry about her. We just need to get our way through here.
Well, yeah, we're just want to get out, really. So, you want me to open the door? There's a naked woman on the other side. She didn't go in the pool, but she left her shawl on the beach.
Well, I'm not going to be looking at her. I'm going to be averting my eyes, DM, in a respectful manner.
And I'm too far to see her, so.
But you can hear the voice. I need.
This is the pool here.
I need. Yeah, the water.
Over here.
No. Though as you open it, you find yourselves looking into the pool. You're standing at the entrance. The water is murky and dark, so you're not real. Even though the room itself is illuminated, the water is murky and dark, so you're not sure how deep it is. But you can kind of tap your foot out and see that it's the same depth in the room as you guys are standing, at least when it first enters. But how deep the actual pool is, you don't know. You can see that leading off to the sandy beach, you see the water has apparently filled this room in this sandy cavernous area. It's being fed from here, or it's flowing that direction. You're not really sure which way the water's coming from or going.
How? And each one of those squares is 5 feet.
Yeah, I need everybody first of all to give me a D100 check, please. Eglin, Ferris, Ronnie, Lyrian. Somebody want to roll for, there we go. Nice, Zadkia, and one last one. If I could get somebody to roll for Barris for me, please. Nice. All right. Yeah, that last one you rolled was for Barris, right, Barris? Okay. As you guys look, you can see the water, but you don't see the woman that Varys described. You don't see the female form. You just see that the water is sort of, it's not as calm as it was, or as you open the door, the water on the other side is a little bit more frothy, if you will, causing waves to ripple down the hallway that you guys stand in.
I'm going to step in there, my hand over, in common language. Mademoiselle, we are coming through. We have no intentions of looking at your womanhood. We are just some good adventurers passing through. Pardon us. Can we rescue you?
At first you hear no, you hear nothing, but the water itself begins to get a little more frothy and choppy as you talk.
I'm going to start heading towards the beach, DM, just like I own this place.
All right. Give me just a second here. I have to... The heck? Try this again. There we go. Did it? Did it not? Give me just a second here, fellers. Yeah, no. Let's go back here. You step about 2 feet into the water, Ronnie, and as soon as you get here, you step into a hole of some kind as you are now literally sinking into the water. The water around you erupts as this large sort of eel-looking snake-like thing begins to slam at you. I need...
That don't look like a pretty lady, DM.
First off, I need you to roll a d6 for surprise for me, as there's not surprise there. As no surprise to you either. However, you sink into the water, so now you are swimming, and if you try to attack, then your attack right now is at a -4. Also, I'm going to give you some rules here, just so I want to read them out loud here, just so I can kind of go over everybody. The base chance for a character drowning is 5%. This chance is decreased if the dexterity of the character is 15 or greater by -5. For every point a character is injured, and for every 5 pounds of weight carried, the chance increases by 1%. The armor worn by a character may also increase a character's chance in drowning. 10% for ring, splint, chain, 20% for plate mail. If the percentile roll is equal to or less than the adjusted chance for drowning, the character will sink below the surface, taking 1 to 6 points of damage per round submerged, minus any constitution bonus. In order to reach the surface, a character must lighten his or her load and must then roll greater than his or her new chance of drowning. So, first of all, let's talk about what Ronnie is wearing. So, Ronnie actually has magical armor, so that is not going to hinder him one bit. The cutlass and everything else that you're wearing, I'm going to say the cutlass, the spears, and the sling bullets are going to be a total of about 5 pounds worth of gear. So that 5 pounds is going to increase your chance by 1%. So the base chance is 5% plus 1 is 6%. Looking at any other gear that you may have. Yeah, I am not the Shambling Mound Trophy. I bet that thing's pretty damn heavy. So I am going to say you have a total of 10 pounds. So there's a base 7% chance of drowning. What's your dexterity, Ron?
10.
10? All right, so there is no bonus or offset. So your base chance to drown is going to be 5 plus 2 is a base 7%. However, in order to avoid drowning, you have to swim, which prevents you from casting or doing anything else other than swim to kind of get out of the deep end of the pool, so to speak. And so your choices are thus. You can try to swim either back to your friends or to the beach, or you can basically try to fight, which is going to give a percentage chance of drowning while you're fighting at a -4. So that's sort of the options right now as you go to swim. Your swim movement is half of your normal movement. So your normal movement is, what, 90? I think is what your normal move is.
Should be 120, DM.
Is it 120? Okay. So your actual movement is half of that for swimming. So your swim movement is going to be 60, but due to the choppiness of the water, it's even half or 1/4 of that. So instead of 60, your movement right now is going to be 15 swimming if you try to swim for it. But right now we have this creature, this water type creature that seems to be a snake-like thing sort of writhing up out of the water attacking you. So we are going to begin combat with just you two, and you do win the initiative. So before we start adding everybody in, we're going to do this first round, and then we'll start bringing everybody else in on what their actions are. All right, so what are your actions going to be, Ronnie?
DM, I am going to assume the form of a wood duck.
Okay. You're going to assume the form, so that is your action.
What's that kind of duck that dives in the water and swims a long ways?
Whichever kind, that's totally fine if that's what you want to do.
A loon.
A loon.
A loon.
I am forming a loon.
All right, so the transformation is the entire action, so you won't be able to dive and get away until that, or try to get away until that. What was that for? Oh,
Well, because I gained 10 to 60% and I was down
Gotcha.
by 2.
gotcha.
So
Gotcha. Okay, perfect. All right, so as you go, the creature goes to attack you. So you guys, as you're standing in the door, Deglin, you and Varys immediately see the water begin to churn as Ronnie goes to step out, and suddenly he's like, just like walking off a pier, whoop, and he disappears from the underneath the water for a second, and he jumps back up, splashing almost in surprise, and suddenly the water all around him churns as this snake-like creature rises up and goes to strike at him. As it does, you watch Ronnie immediately react, and he shapeshifts into the form of some kind of waterfowl. You're not sure what.
A duck.
Yes. Oh, that was so close. As it strikes at Ronnie and misses. And so now we are back to the top of the order. Therefore, we can bring everybody in. Let's talk about actions. Barris, any actions from him from back down the hallway?
Bow time.
Okay, we'll get his bow. All right, Deglin, you are standing in the door, and you can see Ronnie shape-shifting into this duck as this water creature form, or this elemental-like creature forming in the shape of a large snake in the water is attacking him. What do you do?
First I'm calculating the distance across to the dry land area.
About 20 to 25 feet.
If hypothetically, how long is my swan boat?
How long is the swan boat?
Yeah.
I don't know. Somebody else, hang on, give me a sec. It's large enough to hold a bunch of people, so
32 people. It doesn't, I looked on the DMG. It doesn't actually say.
doesn't say a size or a length.
Well, you give them at least 32 feet.
Yes, I am going to say then that it is a 35-foot long and 15 feet wide, because it can hold horses and people. So I would say that would be...
So technically what we could do is call it forth and use it as a bridge to cross the water, because we noticed
Yes.
that now that it's deep.
Yeah, and then just change it back on the other side.
If that's what you want to do, then that's what you can do, yes. So you're
Or
going to
we
call
could
forth the
fight
boat?
from the boat too if we had to. So,
Do what? I couldn't hear you, Varys.
I was saying if we have to, we can try to fight on the boat as well.
Yeah, we could try to fight from the boat too, and then we wouldn't be drowning, because it's too
Yep.
deep for us to fight and swim.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking it over with Varys to call forth the boat. I get whoever,
right.
whoever's holding the bag of holding.
Gotcha. Lyrian.
My intent is to cover the room with the bow until they make a decision of where we're going.
Okay. Ronnie, you've already done your... Oh, for this next action, you're just going to be trying to swim out?
Yep, I'm breaking contact. I might from underwater DM so that it can't see me,
Okay.
presumably.
Okay.
I'm going to break contact, swimming like only a magic loon can do, possibly even up that little river over there.
Okay.
You're a duck. You can fly, right?
Oh, yes, I can fly, but at the moment I'm going to swim.
Okay.
All right, Varys.
Help summon the swan boat and get on it.
Okay. And Zadkiel.
I guess, do I know what's going on?
I don't know. Have you been paying attention?
No, I'm talking about my character.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know that Ronnie is being assaulted in the chamber beyond, and the chamber beyond is flooded with water.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna also try to get on the boat.
Okay.
Oh wait. I'll wait until my turn.
All right. So let us add everybody. All right. Make sure I got it, and let us roll for the initiative. That was the end of round one. Go to the next round. Roll initiative. All right. As the party gains the initiative, and as you are getting ready to swim away, Ronnie, you see this massive giant eel appear coming up from the depths. From down below, as you're diving down, you see that the whole bottom of the chamber, it sort of slopes downward very deeply on the north end of the chamber. The south end, it tends to taper off and get a lot shallower until it hits the beach. And you can see that the entire area down below is like kelp and whatnot. So it looks like this thing has been growing forever. but it's interesting to you, the druid, for thinking that how would ocean plants and stuff kind of grow here? It's got to be some kind of a planar thing going on here, but you're not exactly sure what. But you know it's not just like this water trickled down in here and all of a sudden all this kelp and stuff started growing, because it's not, doesn't look to be fed from the ocean that you can tell. Not sure where it's fed from. Anyway. All right. Anyway, so that being said, as we go, Deglin, you go first as you grab and you call forth the boat. And so now the boat stretches all the way across the room, all the way to here, filling up this whole area. I'm just going to say like this whole, from like these 3 squares all the way back to you guys. So the boat, as it sort of floods. Okay. And you manage to get that, and that is your action. Barris, you see that, I should say Barris sees that the boat gets activated, and in just a blink of an eye, whoof, it completely covers the chamber, allowing you guys like a bridge to run from there to the other side of the room. I'm not sure if he wants to do anything with his bow. You still see the water snake creature. As it gets hit by the water, the snake creature sort of slides off to the side.
Yeah, he's gonna come up and get on the boat and then take a position to fire next time as needed.
Gotcha. Lyrian, you see the same thing. You see the same thing, Lyrian, as the boat sort of appears completely encompassing this room and giving you guys a bridge to get across.
That's a hell of a bridge. I'll take the opportunity to try to make it to land.
Okay. All right. You can go ahead and move if you want. Yeah, you can move pretty much as far as you want. You just won't be able to attack once you get there. All right. Varys.
I too am gonna just move over to the other side for the time being.
Ronnie Noblight.
Ian, in my little duck form, I'm going to swim down the length of this boat like a scuba diving terrorist.
You're not
springing.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'll just say, where the boat hits the beach, you can't get underneath it because it's not deep enough, right? It sort of presses down into this, so you're going to have to go either to the side. Okay.
Sure. I can't, on the screen I'm moving on, I can't see the room.
Yeah,
so I come out swimming like only a loon can do on Golden Pond, springing from the water, pirouetting like a duck, landing on the beach, and turning into a man.
All right. Give me just a second here. As you swim by. Nat 1. There's a nat 1. As you feel the swiping hand or the swiping mouth of this elemental water snake creature as it tries to bite down upon you, but you leave nothing but your wake in its wake or in its mouth.
Don't ruffle these feathers, DM.
Gotcha. Zadkiel.
All right. Well, I'm going to jump in the boat.
All right. You're in the boat.
And I'd like to run all the way across with everybody else.
Okay.
Right down the middle. Get out of the way. Push him overboard.
Just a second. There we go. I want to see something here. If you were right here, so
yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yep, you just made it out. You just made it. We're able to get off the boat. All right. So the only one left on the boat looks like is Deglin. As he activates the boats and jumps up onto it. That's his action. as I need you, well, Barris as well. I guess Barris is going to, well, he actually came down in the middle. So, yep. So I am going
to defend.
Yeah, gotcha. So I am going to need Barris and Deglin to give me a dexterity check at a -4. Well, basically a +4. So you need to get your dexterity or less, but add 4 to your roll. Whatever you roll, just roll a d20 + 4. 6. I don't need that. Oh, that was Varys. Never mind. All right. Deglin fails as the boat, as you guys are standing there, suddenly the water heaves and churns as if you guys are slamming into ocean rock. Barris manages to grab a hold of the side as the boat literally tips almost on its side, almost dumping you out. But he manages to stay a hold. Deglin, on the other hand, is not so lucky as the back end of the water bucks, sending Deglin splashing into the water of about 20 foot deep, wearing chainmail plus all of your gear.
It's magical chain.
Yep. So, so let's see. You have these belt pouches. You've got that. You have your shield, your warhammer. I am going to say you've got probably about at least 50 pounds worth of gear total, including your belts and your holy symbols and your armor. And I know it's not, it still has weight to it. It's just not going to, you don't have to take it off for swimming purposes and stuff like that. It still has weight. But so if you had about 60 pounds worth of gear, that's at 5 pounds, that's a -30. So there's a 35% chance. So I need you to roll a D100 for me, please, to see if you can keep yourself afloat long enough to swim back to either the door that you came in, clamber yourself back onto the boat, or try to swim to shore. It's your choice what you want to try to do. But it's a 35% chance that you don't, and you'll have to start letting stuff go in order to make it.
Well, will my belt of giant strength help with that?
Well, that has to do with it actually, like I said, the rules are basically there's a 5% base chance. If your dexterity is 15 or more, it'll reduce it by 5%, right? So 0% chance. For every your
see, that's the encumbrance.
How much are you
rule
injured?
of the belt.
Yeah, how much are you injured?
4 points.
4 points. So darn it. Reset my thing here. All right, so 4 points for every 1 point injured. It's 1 point%. So that's 5 plus 4 is 9%. And then for every 5 pounds, that's another 6 because you had nice. No, it's 12. Yeah, 12. I mean, so 5 plus 4 is 9 plus 12. It's actually 31%. So that it has nothing to do with the strength and all that stuff. It's literally they had nothing to do with strength. It's literally just dexterity and a percentage chance as far as that goes. So I just need you to roll a D100. 31. You need to get above a 31, basically. Otherwise, you'll have to start easily. You just need to tell me which way you're swimming. It's either going to be onto the boat, back into the northern or the upper chamber where you guys came in, or down to your friends on the beach.
Up onto the boat.
All right. You get up onto the boat as you manage to, but the water is churning and rocking again, and so every round of combat you'll have to do a dexterity check at a -4 in order to maintain yourselves on this boat. As you guys are getting through this first round, sort of sliding up to the edge of the water, grabbing the shawl and sort of sliding it around her. Once again, you guys see this beautiful woman, and all of you immediately become sort of not dumbstruck, but you're sort of look at her as if she were merely a beautiful young woman who is flirting with you as you go, as she sort of looks toward Zadkiel and sort of runs her fingers toward him. And Zadkiel, you find that it's almost impossible to say no to her as you move up to her and ask, and as you get close, she sort of says in a common tongue, "Why do you dirty my water? Now it must be cleansed."
I say, I have some holy water here for it.
He sort of looks at you and smiles, and she goes, "No, I don't think that will do. I think you should come to the bottom down here with me and help me clean up the water from down below." And she sort of slides out into the water.
I tell them, but I can't. I have my companions, and my horse is waiting for me.
As you find that you're almost unable to resist her, and the way this is she's not really, you're not charmed. None of you are charmed. But all of you find yourselves completely awestruck by her and unable to do anything like that would bring her harm. Right?
DM, druids are immune to the charming effects.
This is not charming at all. This is a water elemental called a Nereid, which any male viewing the female form of a Nereid comes under her sway, where they cannot. You're not charmed by her. She can't make you do anything. She can't say, "Come swim here and drown with me." But and if you want to read the exact description, I will. Hang on just a second.
No,
Just-
To be fair,
I just
DM, I'm non-binary.
All right, hang on. Oh, sorry. I just wanted to kind of go through this just because it really is sort of complicated, just because it said the creature's a Nereid, a being of pure water. Let's see. Out of the water, she assumes the form of a beautiful woman. However, in the water, she's 95% undetectable. Men are particularly vulnerable to this creature, for her naked form is poison to all men, and those looking at her will find themselves incapable of causing her harm. Her actions will appear to men as casual flirtations. Men could sit and watch her antics all day. They are so graceful and enticing. Males have been known to attempt to pursue the Nereid and seek her embrace. This, however, can be met with disaster results, because though her kiss brings sweet bliss, it can also bring a watery doom. And so basically this creature, you find yourself unable to do anything like harm, to bring any kind of harm to her whatsoever, but it's not like she's causing you to be charmed or anything like that. That includes humans, elves, half elves, any of those creatures, right? So there's really,
I'm not aware that I would not harm myself going underwater.
no, you're not. She's just saying she's not harming you, that you can't harm her, and she's asking you to come down into the water to help cleanse it. You don't necessarily have to go. I'm just saying that
I can't breathe. Do you have something I can breathe with?
It shouldn't take you too long. I think if you come down, it should only take you, a big strong man like you, I'm sure, would be able to.
I have all this heavy armor. I won't be able to survive, I don't think.
Perhaps if you take your armor off. And again, it's you don't
take
have
my armor off.
I'm just saying you're not charmed. I'm just saying you don't have to listen to her. You can just say whatever. But it is difficult for you as she's leaving, as she's going away, as she's going down sort of into the water. You're finding yourself, and everybody feels this too. Everybody feels like, boy, I would really like to see her longer. And so, Do we want to go into water after her, or do we want to coax her to come out of the water? You know it's better if she came out of the water for you because you can't hold your breath that long, right? So you see what I mean? So that's sort of the conundrum on how the complexity of this is, where she's not attacking you, you're not attacking her. She just feels that you sullied her water, and now the water has to be cleaned, and so you're not really sure how that works for her.
Okay.
But
I will take off my armor and I will lay it all on the shore. I say, "Watch this for me, gents. I must help the lady."
Don't go! There's creatures in the water. We saw them attack Ronnie.
What? But she needs help.
No, she's probably going to kill you and eat you.
She would have done that already.
All her pets will eat you then.
Don't fall for her trickery.
Well,
what are the rest of you going to be doing as the water churns? I need.
Well, I'd like Varys to get across.
Okay.
And
Go ahead and give me
tell
one more
David-
I need another dexterity check from Barris before he gets off. Just one check.
I would like David to get across so we can all turn the swan boat back and get out of here.
All right, easily makes his check as he manages to get off of the boat.
Now
Devlin,
that's running on. I was
Sorry.
going to ask you. That's running on 2 legs, right? So what if I decided to do a low crawl or like hands and knees? Would I still have
So
to
the
do that?
thing is I will give you an additional +2, right? So that means you'll roll your dex with a +2 on the check, because the water is really throwing the boat up, and it's like, yeah, you can grip onto, but it's like flipping on its side and stuff like that, right? So it's really, really violent water in here. But crawling on your hands and knees, I'll give you additional bonus. So instead of a +4, which is a penalty, it'll only be a +2 penalty on your roll.
All right, so that's what I'm going to try.
Okay.
I thought the eel was rocking the boat too.
No, it wasn't the eel doing it. It was just apparently she has some control. And your dex as you.
I got a 12 dex, so I'm back in the water, I guess.
Let me do. I'm gonna do this one just so I can be completely randomly fair. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you splash right there, and you find that you're on a ledge, like right here, as you get bucked off of the boat. But you're only waist deep in the water, standing on the ledge, similar to what Ronnie was standing on until the water gave way beneath his feet.
Okay. I'll try to get back into the boat again. Then.
Okay, as you're back into the boat, as the female form disappears beneath the water, as Zadkiel longingly eyes her as she departs. As soon as she dips beneath the surface of the water, she almost vanishes, and the water themselves become much calmer, allowing Deglin the ability to get across to the other side.
while all this is happening, DM, I'm tying my rope to myself,
Okay.
and as I'm taking off all my stuff, and I go, "Here, since you're so worried about me, here." And I throw in the end of the rope as I venture into the water. I go, "Wait, milady."
As you dive into the water and you get down, you can see that the water itself on this end where you're at is almost 20 feet deep, close to 20 foot deep. And you can see that it sort of slopes upward toward the edges, but right down here, right where you're at, the water goes really deep. I need you to give me a constitution. Well, what's your constitution?
It is 14.
So, and you get a plus. Is there a plus bonus on your constitution for anything?
Yeah, for my hit point adjustment.
It's a +1.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So basically, you would be able to stay underwater for 14 rounds, right? At which point you start to drown, and then you get 1 round after that because your constitution bonus before you're considered to be drowned. right? So you have to go. Now, I am going to say that it takes 1 round for every 10 feet, right? So you can get down to the bottom in 2 rounds, right? So that would leave you 12 rounds to spare. Now, if it takes you 2 rounds to go down, takes you 2 rounds to go up. So that gives you 10 rounds to play around down at the bottom to do whatever it is that you need to do in order to make it back up before you begin to perhaps drown. Does that make sense?
And I don't know. Yeah, and I don't know if my companions grabbed my rope or not, but I only have 30-foot rope.
That's okay. Yeah, that means you got an extra 10 feet, right? So I'm going to say that they have enough rope for you to get down there. As you get down, you can see that there is some sort of a pile of stuff always that's sitting down there. Looks like a bunch of shiny objects. It's kind of hard to tell because it's very murky and you can't see what's going on down there. As you get down toward the bottom, suddenly you see this large eel-like creature sort of approaching you, and it attacks.
I go.
Do we feel any like vibration on the rope? Like,
Not yet, because he just got there. So it might be in a second. You might be able to see what's going on. So
basically, you guys are fishing.
Yeah, you're the bait.
Yeah, hang on just a second. Let me.
Be like those 1940 cartoons with the worm dances.
Trying to warn you. Trying to warn you.
I don't know, but I wanted to play along with the story. I mean, they had the lady in there for a reason, so I mean, it would seem like Zadkiel would go, even though he's chased. And plus, he couldn't come out of the water because he was a little embarrassed.
Is your?
It was cold.
What would Cuthbert do?
Can you detect if she's evil or good or?
He said I can only do it on undead stuff. So.
Oh.
It has to be. You can. There are certain things like, for example, a super evil, chaotic evil cleric, right? He would be able to give off that kind of vibe because he's touched with his deity of chaotic evil, right? Undead are touching the negative plane in some way. That's how they get their energy. Therefore, yes, you would be able to detect that. Creatures that are just evil and stuff, he might sense that they got like bad intentions or something like that, but not necessarily know if they're like evil. So. Anyway, as this thing suddenly comes flying out of nowhere, I need to make an adjustment here. Oops, wrong creature. Move out of the way. As he moves up on Zadkiel, we need to do this first. We need to...
My armor class would be a 9 without any more.
Yeah, what I was looking at. It's kind of weird that it's got your... where's the armor?
Could I possibly recruit him as a henchman?
Just looking, how the heck did you get the armor it all has here? Only thing it has here for your armor is a hooded cloak of protection.
I took everything off.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying is, but it doesn't even show you have the armor. It's not that it's just, oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, we have to do this. So then we can go back to here. Yep. The armor class is 9. As this snake-like creature sort of approaches you and suddenly it lashes out. As it does 7 hit points of damage. As it sort of bites into you, you feel this electric shock zap through your body as you suffer 7 hit points of damage. You guys out topside see and feel the rope sort of jerk, and you see this like lightning flash beneath the water.
Start pulling.
Okay. Zadkiel, you can attack back, but you can only do your 1 point plus your strength bonus damage if you manage to hit it with your open hand.
Sure.
It's totally up to you if that's what you want to do.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, so close. So close.
Yeah, I'm using my nat 20.
Are you going to use your nat 20?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
All right, go ahead. And
What's that eel?
so you do 2 hit points of damage plus your strength, so a total of 5 hit points of damage as you use your nat 20. as you slam into this giant eel. It's like, poof. All right. I'm gonna add Deglin into, because Deglin is pulling him out. And so we are going to go to the next round. Roll initiative. All right, Deglin, give me roll a let's see. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Give me a strength check to see how far you are able to pull Zadkiel.
So just roll a d20.
Yeah, just roll a d20 and add your strength, your belt strength, as if it was a to hit.
Okay, so I think I got here. Yeah, plus. So 15.
All right, 15. So you managed to pull him all the way up out of the water, but the eel is going to get one final attack on as he suffers another 11 hit points of damage as the electric eel zaps you just as you're getting pulled up out of the water. This thing zaps you, causing you to cry out in pain. You guys watch.
Is it right there? Or there? Or where?
No, it was actually right where it was at. And it was an attack of opportunity that it got on you, as Deglin yanked you and started ripping you back as you got pulled out of its reach. It gave a attack of opportunity and did 11. As you now find yourself on the beach, the female form appears on the other side of the pool, and she sort of waves to you guys and says, "Are you not going to come help me clean my pool?" Smiling sweetly as she says.
Can we lob fire at her? Does anybody?
No, you guys find yourselves unable to do anything but gaze upon her glorious beauty.
But her minions are attacking.
I'm going to grab my sword while I'm here, and I'm going to go back and attack that eel.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna have Barris shoot the eel if it comes to the surface.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It is not up there, Zadkiel. It's actually below the surface of the water toward the bottom. So it's like you can't really see where it's at right now in the water. You know where you were, you know where it was, and then you had to go down about 20 feet, but that's about the best you know. So you don't see the creature right now. So you
tell the lady, "I will come, but you must kill that creature for us. It is hurting me." He is polluting your water, like you said.
He's only playing with you. He's just playing with you. He's trying to make friends. He's not hurting anything. How could he hurt such a big, strong man such as you?
Yeah, this is hurt, lady. This is blood. And as much as I'd like to help you, I cannot risk my life to help you. Although you are nice. Perhaps if you come on shore, we can talk.
No, I much prefer it out here in the water. It's so much more cozy and fun, don't you think?
Yes, it is. I will help you, but you must heal me. And I will take my sword to protect you from this creature that thinks playing is playing when it's hurting me.
Well, I will do what I can, but I assure you he means you no harm.
He has harmed me, lady. Like 14 hit points or something.
Can we just drag him out of there with a rope? I mean, do we have to stand there and listen to her? Or?
You yourself are almost as in awe as Zadkiel. You're just not over the top willing to go into the water as he is. So you see no harm in helping the lady. You just don't want to be the one to do it. You just know that she's just being flirtatious with the paladin and probably being a little silly for a young girl, but
Can I say she's being a tease? She's just teasing you. She has no thought of putting out. You're gonna get nothing here.
Can I not recharm her with my charisma of 17?
no, you are completely under her. I hate to use the term under her sway, but in reality, it's nobody wants to hurt her whatsoever. I do agree that I like the idea that the paladin is like really wanting to help her, because that's what paladins do. They help the downtrodden and those that are in need of aid. And so definitely playing into character here. But again, I would say that, you'd be less willing to go out into the water again because you're getting your ass kicked by that fish or the eel.
Yeah, I think that bit me reality into me. That's what I think happened. That's why I think that I want to go, but I want to kill that thing if I go.
Reality bites.
So as I'm talking to the lady, I would really love to help you as I'm putting on my clothes. And I would like for you to help me, but you don't want to help me. And I can see your words are full of not truth to my heart.
As she sort of looks at you and she says, well, if that's how you're gonna be, and she fades into the water, breaking Zadkiel's heart. Breaking Zadkiel's heart. As she sort of fades into, Zadkiel has to determine what he wants to do. Is he going to go after her, or is he going to stick
Come
with
on,
his
buddy.
friends?
Let's go drown. Let's go drown our sorrows. I take my pint of meat out. I start pouring it down his throat. Let's go. Come on.
I pictured myself trying to go in, but like one of those baby leashes. My party's pulling me back.
Okay.
One of those harnesses that people put up there on the kids.
Yep.
Somebody
I'm just
put a
bouncing
chastity
back.
belt.
Wait.
Put the chastity belt on Zadkiel. Let's go. As you guys find yourselves standing in front of an iron door, again, this door as well has a keyhole in it. There is a hallway leading off to the south, and the water trickles all the way to its door. There's like this small little trickle of water going to the door.
Is this really a door to the west as well?
Yes.
So, checking the door. Or is
Do it
it...
again. Okay. Yeah, no, so I'm sorry. There is a door over here, and then there is a door here. So whichever. And again, this door, just like... Why is Ronnie way up there? There he goes. This door, like the door across that you guys came through, has a keyhole in it.
You might have a key. Take a look.
Okay. On the other side, you can see a hallway. Let me see if it has a description. Trying this. There's actually two different descriptions for this hall. I want to make sure it depends on which direction you're coming from. Okay. So you can see that this hall is strewn with mud and flotsam. Water gathers in the center of the corridor and flows west to the closed door. The passage ends where you're at in a set of bronze doors. The doors here are heavy bronze-bound wood, each with a handle and a keyhole. In the shadow of the western end, a stone block has shifted out of place. So down toward the far end of this hallway, down toward this far end of the hallway, there appears to be a set of doors with water sort of trickling out, and it gathers like right in the middle of the hallway. And right down there at the end, you can see that looked to be some kind of a stone block shifted out of place down there.
I see some more water and a stone block shifting out of the wall or something. Do we want to mess with that? Maybe try to put it back or something?
Well, or we could shift it all the way out. What do you think?
I might flood this whole area. Have that boat ready.
I can only use it once per day, I think. I think
Oh.
we're lost for today.
Oh, well. Alright, well. Look for traps on the door.
Okay. Find no traps.
Alright, is it heavy?
They're iron bound or bronze bound wood doors, right? So there's very ornate doors, but they're heavy, but they're not like solid bronze or brass like some of the other ones you found.
Okay. Try opening it then.
Okay.
Have a look.
All right. Just as it was described, you can see that the hallway runs all the way down to the end. There appears to be another door, but again, there's a pool of water and flotsam and jetsam gathering in the middle, about halfway down.
Alright. Well. Look for traps.
Okay. Go ahead and do a search.
That's a success.
Nice roll.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Yep. So as you step into the hallway, you find no traps as you begin to move your way down. It's very it smells like sort of earthy limestone muck and mud, as if this water has been trickling for a rather long period of time, finally filling up this small little pool, like an indent in the floor, like maybe some of the stones were a little lower or something. It caused a little pool to kind of gather here as it's working its way toward the chamber that you guys just came from.
Is this the loose stone I saw?
Yes. At the end down there, you can see that the water trickles from beneath this door and that there is a loose stone, apparently a stone block or whatever, that has been shifted out of place at the end of the hall as well.
Can I avoid going in the water?
Yeah, there's room. It's about 1 foot or 2 foot around that you're able to avoid that little pool. But you can see that the water here pools is only about 2 or 3 inches deep. It's not like it's a big pool.
Okay.
Not like a big hole in the floor or anything like that. But
Okay.
it is dark and murky, but you can tell that it's only a few inches deep.
Yeah, look at this chair and see what you think. I'm gonna walk up here and see if I can. Is this? You said it's flowing out from under
Yes.
the door?
Yeah, as you get close to the door, you can see that although the door is heavy bronze or heavy wood and bronze door, it's actually bowed slightly out in this direction. And give me just a second again. I don't know why I missed all of these, but...
Come on, Ezekiel.
Come in.
Yeah, we don't want to play with the water lady anymore.
I was just staring at the water.
Put your armor back on.
Oh,
I got a big dent at the bottom of my armor.
whole thing just went.
Yeah, that's because there was some stuff that, like, I don't know why it is. I put all the walls and stuff, but I forgot to add doors. So it's like, oh, that's why they can see where they're looking at. It's because Sean forgot to put the freaking doors in place.
It's okay. We'll pretend we didn't see it.
That's fine. And then I just had to reset the fog of war, so that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if that door's bowed out, I'm thinking that the room is filled with water on the other side.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. let's look at the stone here that's loose. Maybe this is a way out.
Yeah, as you look, you can see that there is a thin hallway about 3 or 4 feet wide, leading off into the distance.
You want to try this?
I think so.
Alright. I've had enough of I'm gonna look for traps.
Okay.
No, that's not a great roll. Let's see for me.
So water beads collect upon the walls of this narrow passage, and the flooring is cold and damp. A low ceiling, only about 5 foot tall, further cramps this avenue and limits your activity as you move in that direction, as you move toward the south. You can see that the hall runs for about 60 feet or so before turning. Ooh, excuse me, that was been waiting to come out for a while. As the hallway turns to the west, about 60 feet down.
Well, looks like it. There's at least 60 feet. I don't see any doors yet, do I?
Well, let's follow him down, I guess. We don't want to
Yeah.
look back.
Yeah. Come on.
Alright.
Check for traps down this hallway.
Okay. Just a second here
Alright.
to get my maps reconvened.
Let me back up.
Yeah, no, you're good. No, you're fine. I needed to update my map just to make sure that I was where I was supposed to be. Yeah, so you search all the way down here and you find no further traps, or no traps. You get down to the end here, and although it ends in a dead end, you see that it is obviously the backside of some kind of door.
Alright.
I need to find
Alright.
remove traps to see if you
Yep.
can activate from this side.
Yep.
Pretty sure. Yes. So you find a catch lever that activates the backside of this door, and should you desire to open it, you may do so.
Can you do me a favor and move Barris?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oops, wrong map. Tried to do it on the viewer map instead of the DM map. Come on, Barris, let's go. Let's follow Zadkiel all the way down. There we go. Yep, he is down there.
Okay. I'm gonna open the door then.
Okay.
If it looks good.
Okay.
I might be ready.
All right. Go ahead and open if you want. Or are you
I
able
don't
to?
see it.
Oh,
I
you
don't
don't see it?
don't see
Of
a
course not,
door
because
right
the
now.
DM is an idiot. Hang on.
Hey, I didn't
did
say that.
not?
You
No,
did.
no, I'll say that. Trust me, I will say that. I don't know why it's not. Oh, that's why. Okay. Oh, there we go. All right. Door is open. Thank you. This hallway seems to be coated with this same slime found elsewhere on the floor of this. I'm sorry. Let's try it again. This hallway seems to be coated with the same slime found elsewhere, and the floor of this passage is covered in a layer of mud. Through this muck, a steady stream of water trickles north. The stucco on the walls is slacking off, and there are silver slime tracks crisscrossing the walls and the ceiling. Ahead, in the darkness, they glow faintly. Along the east wall of this passage stands a 12-foot tall stone statue of a man outfitted in native finery and holding a narrow stone tray in his raised arms. His eyes appear to be black gemstones. The right one droops out of its socket, balancing on the sweating cheek. Behind the left shoulder can be seen the hilt of a weapon, most likely that of a sword. The nose, forehead, and tray of the statue are chipped and scratched. And just because I love you guys, we're going to display.
Gem eyes.
Yeah, of course that's what
That's not-
that's what. You always know who hears what. You know, the paladin says, "Oh, I heard the evil creature," and the thief's like, "Oh, I heard treasure." So let's go here and let us display this to the players. So this is what you guys see. That's what the statue looks like. And I am going to add this to your.
Well,
And again, you can see it holds some kind of a tray. But like I said, that's exactly. Let me see.
there's I mentioned the silver slime trail all over the place. There might be some creature making this
Yeah.
slime trail.
As you guys are standing, you actually have come out behind where this statue is standing, right? So you guys actually, the door sort of slid out a little bit, giving you guys access to sort of crawl out behind it. And the statue you see is standing right there.
Okay, cool. Well, I want the gems.
It's up out of reach because this thing is like 12 feet tall. The ceiling itself is almost 20 feet tall here, and it's 10 feet wide. The statue itself is about 12 foot tall, so it'll require you have to give me a climb walls in order to manage to. And as you look, you can see that the eyes themselves, again, they look to be like black gemstones. The sword appears to be removable as well. Not sure what it's made of, but it looks like it's made of some kind of. The hilt itself is made of some kind of laminate wood. Anyway, so
Yep. I've been having my own sneezing fit.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all coming out?
Yeah. You were ready for.
Yeah. Come on out. There's a door. Looks like in the north wall. And looks like the passage goes around the corner. Beware all the slimy mud. And I want the gems on the statue, if you don't mind. So I'm going to climb up and climb out.
all right. As soon as you climb up, you're getting ready to work on the gems, and you're balancing yourself as best you can. Suddenly, the weight that you provide on the front of this thing causes the statue to break free and collapse, pitching you to the floor as the statue falls over the top of you. As it collapses on you, you take 4 hit points of damage as you manage to roll away, avoiding the brunt of it. But the head of the shadow, the thing, smashes against the far wall, wedging it in sort of a 45-degree angle. You're able to easily get the gems as well as the sword that sheathed around its back. It actually does come free. You can see that it is a blade. It's a little bit worn and rusted from age, but the laminate hilt and the lacquering is still exquisite, and it's inlaid with, looks to be along the edge of it, along the edge of where the pommel is, are black obsidian rocks formed like teeth. So it's almost like when you hold the hilt of the sword, it's got these jagged teeth sort of pointed down towards you, made of these obsidian gemstones.
All right, so what were the gems?
They're two obsidian stones, and then there's a short sword inlaid with obsidian stones as well.
Okay. Sure. That's it. I think I have any idea what the value is on.
Yeah. So as you take a look, you figure out that the eyes are obsidian gemstones worth 2 gold apiece.
Okay.
The sword itself has several small obsidian stones inlaid with it, but the sword itself looks to be, valuable in of itself, even if you didn't pry the stones out of the blade itself.
Mm-hmm. So no idea of the value of the.
Probably at least a few hundred gold, maybe 300 to 500 gold.
Cool. I'll just note that down. Alright. Well, I made some racket. Sorry about that. Which way we want
Way
to go
to
now?
go.
Do you want to try this door or go follow the slime trail?
I'd say door, but do the opposite of Ronnie.
What I like to hear. Confidence. Vote of confidence in your abilities, Ronnie.
We are right here at the door. We can.
Yeah. You want me to check it for traps?
Yeah.
Alright. Back to this page. Hey.
As you carefully
Oh,
search the
right.
door, you find that the door itself, there's no traps. However, the doors of this room are made of bronze and they are tinted blue with oxidation. And again, there's this muddy muck leading out from underneath.
Oh, I
And-
wonder if this is connected to that other room with the water leaking out.
Regardless of what it may be, we're going to have to wait till next week to find out because I'm going to have to call our game tonight. So
Alright.
cut it out a little early just to
Good
give.
deal.
I got some stuff that I have to take care of that I don't want to be up all night doing, so I'm going to get an early jump. So I'm going to go ahead and cut the game a little bit early. Hope you guys don't mind. I know us old people usually don't mind when we cut out early. For everybody that's still out there with us, we definitely appreciate you hanging out as long as you did. I'm going to shift over to the after party. For those that want to hang out with us, come on over. I know. What's that?
Is the nat 20s going to roll over?
Yeah,
or
I'll
not?
let them roll over just because
All
we
right,
got
cool.
them late. So it looks like the party still has one, and Zadkiel still has a nat 20. No, Zadkiel used his. I take it back. Zadkiel used his nat 20 to hit. Yep. So the party still has a nat 20 to carry over, and I think that's the only one that's left over. So
Yeah. And Zach hasn't had 20 yet.
yeah. Yep. So, as I said, for everybody that's been hanging out with us tonight, I definitely appreciate it. If Cannonball is still out there, thank you for the love that you have shown us tonight, sir. We really appreciate it. We always appreciate all the love, every little bit, whether it's monetary, whether it's just you guys showing up to watch the stream. Hopefully it was at least semi-enjoyable as our party continues their way. I can almost guarantee you next week they will finish the Hidden Shrine of Tomoa Khan. Party, you need to start thinking about where you would like to go after this as you guys go to escape the jungles of the south.
I want to join Greyhawk City and spend some money and fill the keys.
We will
Want to go in the water?
Yeah, let's sort of discuss that through our Discord over the course of the next week, what the party would like to do some downtime or adventuring if you want. Whatever you want to do, you just tell me. First things first, we're going to have to get out of here, and you're going to have to find your way to wherever it is you want to go, whether it's the Southlands, or do you guys want to stay in the jungle area, or if you want to go north to Greyhawk, whatever you want to do. I've got Greyhawk maps that'll blow your mind. I think that'll work. So I definitely appreciate, like I said, everybody that's been hanging out with us tonight. We are in the after party. If you want to join us in Discord, you can. Just hit our Discord channel. And Lando, you answered me a little late. We got him out of there already. But I'm going to shift over to the open channel. Lando, I know that you usually got to bounce, but I definitely appreciate it. But anybody else wants to join me on the open channel, and we're going to bounce over there in 3, 2, 1. All right, man. We'll see you next time, Lando.
Yeah, beach y'all.
Yep. So we are here in the after party. I do want to promote for Lando. For those that know, he is a big time gamer. He has games going everywhere and all the time. He's trying to put together a Castles and Crusades game. So if you guys are interested, I highly encourage you to reach out to Lando. If you don't find him over on Cannon Fire or whatever, you can definitely find him on our Discord. ! God, did I even implement that? Man, I am such a slacker. I keep telling myself I'm going to be doing all these scripts and stuff so you can do like ! Socials, which you can right now, and that'll give you some of our socials, but like ! Discord will give you the Discord link. Bottom line is, if you have not yet been to our Discord and you want to hit us on Discord, go to our About page at Twitch, and it's got all the links down there. Come over to our Discord, hit Lando up. Like I said, he's looking for a Castles and Crusades group to put together. I think he's just kind of figuring out the system and learning, working with Troll Lord Games to get a game going to try to promote their product, which is a great product. I love Castles and Crusades. They're just now building a Foundry VTT interface for that system. And so I actually created a game under Castles and Crusades. I've been kind of reading through some of the stuff. I don't know that I'll ever have time to actually run a game unless one of these games happens to shut down, which I don't see happening anytime soon. I'm enjoying them too much. Hopefully our players are enjoying them just as much. But yeah, if you haven't caught us this Friday, don't forget we're streaming our 5th edition game, our Heroes of Christchurch. That's a Parentland game where the party is currently involved with trying to solve the riddle of what's going on with Nilo's family. Nilo is one of our player characters whose sister was involved apparently in the assassination attempt of the ruler of Parentland, what they call the Vorman, and he the palace guard. Some of those in the palace guard apparently were involved with it, and she was one of the palace guards. And because of that, Nilo's sister or her family was banished from the clan, and so now she's trying to undo that wrong. And come to find out that her sister may have been involved because she just killed her sister. So it's a very convoluted story. I encourage you to come check us out. But in the meantime, let's talk this 1st edition stuff. How was the game tonight for you guys? All right? Anything specific that you would have done different or wanted to do different, or what do we screw up tonight, guys? Come on.
Screwed up.
Yeah. That kill. Well, we know why she wanted me, so
Yeah. I am actually putting something in the loot here.
I had a big dent. I had a big dent at the bottom of my plate now. Whip, weak. Like someone hammering on a helmet. Boing.
Boom! I just put something in the one loot, the one shot one loot for you guys, just so you know. So, I thought that was excellent RP. By the way, Zach Hill, it really was. It was on point for your character.
Yeah, I figured
that. I'm sorry. That was probably one of the most complex kind of things that I wasn't really sure how it should go, because technically they say that these creatures don't really attack people. They just try to make them get out of their water or get away from them. So I'm like, well, the way you guys came in, you were actually trying to get out of it, because like I said, you guys are going through this dungeon backwards. Normally people show up on the beach and she tries to prevent them from getting into the water to get to the other side, which is what you guys probably need to do or wanted to do, right? And so coming in on the other side, it was a little different, because all you guys had to say is like, shit, we're trying to get out of here, leave us alone. And she, in my opinion, she probably would have left you alone, but I just really wanted to get at least a little bit of role playing in there, and I thought Zadkill played really, really well. Aquatic Norkers and Lake Quag. See, Troy, you have that book, man. Put that in the book. We're gonna do aquatic Norker wrestling in Lake Quag, and actually it's pronounced Lake Quag, but whatever. We're gonna do that, man. I'm gonna set that up. There's actually some pretty good underwater adventures that I found that would be good for that region. So, dude, man, it's awesome. We also need to get together. Troy, for those that don't know, is a serious supporter of all things Twitch, Greyhawk at least that I know of, and a big time supporter of the stream. For our 5th edition game, he created a map, or had created a map of the city of Traft for us, and he and I are now working to get another one done for Westburn if I can ever get him the content that I told him I would get him. But told you I'm a slacker. But now that the hurricane work is done, I'm hoping that I'll be able to have more time. I've got a little bit of, I have a bunch of notes, because Westburn, for those that don't know, is a small town in the Yeomanry, and that's my online play-by-post game is centered in the Yeomanry. And so I've fleshed out Westburn with locations and people and stuff like that. And what I've tried to do is, back in the days of 3E when they had Living Greyhawk, they had a bunch of adventures and stuff. And so I have a PDF parser that I did for the Greyhawk Online guys, so they could do a lot of the notes that, oh my God, losing my brain on who did that. But anyway, Jason Zavoda, when he was doing all of his notes and stuff, I did a parser so that we could literally, it would read the PDF and it would spit out it had a certain keywords it was looking for, and it would spit out Jason Zavoda format, and they were able to put that all into database format. And now when you go to the Grey Wiki, it'll spit that in. When you do a search for something on the Greyhawk Online, in the bottom of most of the wikis, it'll have like the Jason Zavoda index and stuff, and that was built off the database that I helped kind of do. So anyway, I thought that was pretty cool. So I used it to parse out Westburn, and anything in any 3rd edition adventure that the Living Greyhawk put out that had the word Westburn in it, I went and looked at every adventure and saw everything that they talked about. Sometimes the adventure was just, oh, it's Westburn Road, and that was the only reference. Didn't talk about the city or nothing. But those things that did talk about the city, people, etc., I captured all that and put it in all my online game notes. And so now I need to put all that together. And I've created locations and zones and districts in the city and stuff like that. So I got some of that to Troy. So I'm hopefully here in the near future, I'll be able to get him all of the other information. And whenever he gets time, if he wants to get time, maybe we'll have another Greyhawk city come out, and I'll be able to kind of use that too. So very, very cool. But yeah, it was a pretty good game tonight, man. I definitely enjoyed myself. Next week, I'm sure you guys are going to finish. I have no doubt you're going to finish. You're almost at the end now. I thought maybe you would get done tonight, but like I said, I had to cut it a little early just because I want to go finish up some stuff without having to stay up too late. And if I stop at 11:30 and then have after party for a long time, then there we go. I end up staying up till 1 o'clock in the morning again anyway. I really don't want to stay up to 1 in the morning. This weekend was an ass kicker, dude. I ain't gonna lie. This weekend was not fun. But I needed the exercise, and I'm pretty sure I lost weight. So anyway, hopefully you guys will be you'll be back next week. You're gonna be with us next week, Iger. Hopefully.
Yep.
Hopefully. I know Monkey will be there.
Unless something pops up.
Yeah.
I had to clean all that stuff out of my mom's.
Yeah, dude, man.
Awesome. Yeah, I won't be here next week.
Okay.
Just because you said I would be here next week.
Okay.
So,
Totally okay. We won't be missing you anyway.
oh, that's messed up.
You know,
Hey,
there's no naked women for the paladin to scam on, so I don't know why.
No, I was gonna say though, Trey, Cannibal, y'all, Trey is a champion. He's a champion, like DM Shaw was saying, to a lot of those Greyhawk. So you gotta go show him some love, because he does.
He came in here. I felt so bad because September was obviously in September, and my last 2 streams of September I had a bail on, and I was like, man, I was really hoping to get a couple more subs, because I think it's great that you're able to kind of do that. And I feel guilty whenever Troy starts like bombing me with these gift subs, because like in September he came down, he did like one stream he did 10, another stream he did a couple. I'm like, dude, man, I just feel guilty, you know. But if you're giving gift subs and they're cheaper, then more power, brother. Drop some cash. But yeah, it's awesome, because this is what keeps our stream going, man. You guys showing up, spreading the word. Hopefully, we got another follower tonight, which I definitely appreciate. Not sure how long he stayed around, but I think it was Mystero Dungeon or Mystero Dungeon Master or something. I forget what it actually was. I can look. Stupid Sean, the Maestro of Dungeons, or Master of Dungeons. I thought it said Mystero, but it's a Master of Dungeons. So, yep, I don't know how I read that wrong, but yeah, man. So, little by little, little by little. So hopefully if you guys go out there and spread the words of your friends, family, coworkers that have nothing better to do on a Monday night than watch us. Or I know nobody's ever doing anything on a Friday night because there's no football. So why do you care? Just, come watch our stream Friday nights. Sometimes we're side by side with Anna Meyer on her stream. So, double dip, man. Watch both of us so you get some good content. We have a really good time on our 5th edition game. So hopefully you guys will catch us. But that being said, we're gonna bounce over, and you know who I'm gonna go to because she showed me love. I gotta show the love back. And to be honest, there's a few that I have gone and actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna Luke and I. He's probably getting ready to get off. But we're gonna bounce over to Luke. Yeah, he started following us last week. We got 2 raids at the very end of our stream, so I want to go back and I want to at least be able to give one back to these guys. And so let's bounce over to Luke. He looks like he could use some. He's got a few followers over there. Darlings, she's kicking it. She's got like 50 some odd people watching. So we're gonna bounce over to Luke, give him a little bit of love. So I appreciate everybody for hanging out with us tonight. Hopefully you guys will join us next Monday and this Friday as well. But in the meantime, just remember, in a world that you can be anything you want, all we ask is that you guys be kind. And so let's see how many we can get. Let's see if we get everybody going across. That'd be kind of cool. We get 9 or 10 people going across. That's awesome. 2, 1, and here we go, man. We'll see you guys next week. Peace.
Kind of like Kara, that usually ends with a male's death and consumption. Some sages believe that the burlette is the result of a mad wizard.
We are getting raided, but everyone prepare to party.
Sorry about that.
We were getting raided.
Hey,
prepare to party.
Agora
Hey,
Quest,
you got a
thanks
raid.
for the raid. Fun fact, this character, her name is actually Agora, which is hilarious.
Wow.
How's it going, Agora Quest?
And you came at the perfect time.
Let's just, before...
I love that. I love your username, AgoraQuest. Hi, I'm Agora.
Okay. Okay. We're just going to do a quick summary of what the frick is just happening right now, just so you guys know why I'm very upset.
You're upset.
I'm
I'm
upset.
upset. I'm muting. I'm muting. I'm gonna keep talking, but I'm muting.
So this one down here, Nerdy Cat, she did a fun little thing like, a couple years ago, ripping the king's throat out in this area because she's a shifter and they had a feud. So now they're back in this kingdom and the queen and her have beef and she wants to kill her. So she snuck away into the castle and the rest of her